And we welcome you live to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth for today's action between your Evanston Red Devils and the Star Valley Braves. Elan, Olliff, and Rob Francis coming to you. Brad Francis. I don't know why I said Rob, man. Welcome to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth live at Evanston High School. And it's going to be a fun one. It's always fun when these two teams get together.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. This JV game is, starting to pick up some heat here. It was 15 points a minute ago, but Evanston's been on this run. Kind of fun to sit and watch this one.
Yeah, right now the score is 64 to 57 after that free throw by Brenner Lim, and they call a timeout. But this is going to be another fun day of Evanston Red Devil basketball. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our scene set brought to you by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. Right after this, you're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Taking care of yourself is important through all stages of life. Evanston Community Health Centers offers a holistic approach to a healthy body and mind that includes education, prevention, and networking. We offer medical, behavioral health, nutrition, and pharmacy services. We accept most insurance, including Medicaid, Medicare, and have a sliding scale discount plan. Choose Evanston Community Health Center. Call 307-789-8290.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. We're a little hot. We're trying to manage those levels a little bit. But it's Elan, Olliff. Oh, I know what. Figured Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis coming to you live from Evanston High School. It's time for our scene set, brought to you today by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. And Brad, you look at this. Star Valley comes in 12-7, 3-1 in quadrant play. Last time the Red Devils and the Braves played, Star Valley, thanks to a big game from Kinley Engelhardt, came through with the victory. But what are the stats telling you as we get ready for this one?
Stats tell me with Star Valley and Evanston, you're always going to have that rivalry. There's going to be emotions will be running high today, which is fun. But I'm also looking at Evanston's, they match up well in a lot of statistical categories and actually much better on the rebounding front. So they can take advantage of those opportunities and use that home court, which is so pivotal for this matchup. They got a chance.
I absolutely agree with that. Evanston in their white uniforms, navy blue numerals, red trim Evanston across the chest with the pitchfork E making up the Evanston. And, of course, Star Valley in their maroon uniforms, yellow trim, white numerals. You look at Evanston, they come in 5-13, 1-3. Last time they were out, they lost to Green River, trying to pick up their second quadrant victory before the final regular season game next Saturday against Green River. What's Evanston's got to do to make that happen here today?
Do they have Jackson next week?
Yeah, it's Jackson next week, yeah.
Okay. No, today I think it's kind of a tale of two teams this year. When Evanston's looked really good like they did against Kelly Walsh, against Jackson, they've been really good, especially with that inside presence. So is that the team we're going to get today, or are we going to get the one that sometimes stumbles?
Fun stat of the day, anytime Evanston has more than one player in double digits, they are undefeated. So spread the ball around and get high percentage shots. Look for a big game from Emily Sawyer. And wow, what a move by Riker Pace to make this a 6-point ball game.
I think they just cut it to 4. We're trying to do the pregame here, and this JV game just
you know
went crazy.
We're going to call JV right now. This is nuts. It is a 4-point game. Evanston down by 4 with 56 seconds left. By the way, that is our scene set brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. Me and Brad are going to stick with you to the end of this one because this was a 15-point lead by Star Valley at one point, and the Red Devils are coming. Timeout called. We're going to take it with them when we come back. We will. We're gonna call this one. We're gonna have some JV coverage.
Let's do it.
We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com. And you know what? I don't know how long this break is, so we're actually going to keep it right here.
Sounds good.
But, Brad, let's talk about what we've seen from this JV team. This is the future of Evanston, and that is very, very bright future.
Yeah.
Just talk about what you've seen in this game. You and I both sat back. We've kind of relaxed and watched. Talk about it.
Well, we heard Coach O'Neill down there. He's asking them for play a little bit harder there on that press on defense. Well, in this fourth quarter, they've really ramped up that energy. Jordan Mendez came in, hit a couple big threes, and all of a sudden, Star Valley turned around and was like, uh-oh, it's 4 points left. So, well, I'd love to see how this one finishes. It's about to get good.
We're going to stay right here. Don't you worry, as Evanston has gone on a bit of a run. 4-point game and a chance for Riker Pace to make it 3.
Yeah, one possession here. This is a big free throw. See how he does.
With just under a minute to play, so still plenty of time. Evanston in the double bonus. So is Star Valley 1 away from the double bonus. Shot by Riker. Off the front, short. Rebound by Oliver. Back to Lim at the top. Left side, Mendez bounces it back to Pace in the left block. Kicks it over to Morrow. Off the glass and in.
They could have caught a foul on that one, too. Nice composure in the lane to finish that one. Look at that pressure in the backcourt.
2-point game, 66-64. Red Devils trailing Star Valley with 36 seconds and counting left in the fourth. Boys JV game. Double bonus coverage here. Almost stolen away by Jordan Mendez on the right lane on a bad pass from Star Valley, and the basketball will stay with the Braves. 30 seconds left.
Great anticipation from Jordan. He wanted the ball off Star Valley. It was a close one.
Inbound for Star Valley. Hand off towards the right. And a foul by Mendez is going to send Star Valley to the line. We'll go ahead and zoom in that camera. Really make this the real deal here.
Well, and they're shooting 1-and-1 here. Evanston with a chance for a rebound.
Here we go. Off of the front iron.
Oh, that was my bad. We're in the double.
Yeah, we're in the double now, so.
But you know what? That's a big miss for Evanston because that still leaves it at a one-possession game.
Do I need to take you back to January 2020 as that goes through? It's a 3-point lead for Star Valley.
I say get it in your hands of your three-point shooter, Jordan Mendez.
Trying to go in was Lim. Bad shot. Rebound by Star Valley. They lead at 64-67. And a whistle on the other side. Star Valley's going to shoot 2 more free throws.
You don't mind that foul from Cohen Morrow. It was, time was running down. Time is not Evanston's friend right now, so go for the steal. If you don't get one, you foul quick. Get him to the line. Put that pressure on the shooter.
12 seconds left in the JV game. The Devils down by 3. First one is up, and now it's a 4-point lead for Star Valley. And clutch free throw shooting there from number 14. That is Bryson Neild.
I think he's 44.
So you're right. Zane Hedges, sophomore, hits that one.
Those are big free throws from Star Valley.
5-point lead, 12 seconds left. Mendez, it's going to have to be a 3 and a foul. Jacks up the left side 3, short. Rebound by Star Valley, but he fumbles it. Picked up by Cohen Morrow, and it's short. Picked up by Star Valley with less than a second. And this great JV game comes to a close. Your final score, Star Valley 69, Evanston 64. If that is any indication of what we got ahead of ourselves, it's going to be a fun day of basketball. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Hey, Mark Anderson here from Base Camp Evanston, and we're here to outfit your adventure. Whether it's RVs and trailers, power sports, or the gear to take it to the next level, visit Base Camp Evanston and discover how we're outfitting adventure today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Well, that was a lot of fun as we continue our pregame show here in Evanston, as the JV game was a nail-biter. Star Valley ekes out a 5-point victory over your Evanston Red Devils. But now it is time to set up for the girls. And as far as our pregame show, we have our Get to Know Your Red Devils segment, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. Usually we talk with an Evanston senior or someone who stands out in the activities, but this time we thought, you know what? Let's get some people to lead from the front. So because of that, we have Evanston High School Assistant Principal Scott Kohler coming up on Get to Know Your Red Devils. We'll hear from Principal Kohler right after this. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome to Get to Know Your Red Devils, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. And we've got a special one today. Instead of talking with one of our Red Devil seniors, we thought we'd bring in some leadership. And joining us today, we have Assistant Principal Scott Kohler. Scott, how are you today?
Great. How are you?
I'm doing well. Hey, thank you so much for taking the time to do this really quick. I know you're a very busy person, so we'll do this quick and get it out of the way. So how it works is I've got 10 random kind of icebreaker type spotlight questions, and all you need to do is pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10, and those will determine your question. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds great.
All right, so what's that first number going to be?
Let's go number 1.
Number 1. So usually this is kind of asking a kid about their program, but what is your favorite memory from high school?
Oh, I loved high school. I went to Wasatch High School, graduated in 1998. Great experience. Gosh, my favorite experience. That's I chose a good question, didn't I? You know what? My high school experience was awesome. I loved high school. Maybe part of the reason I stayed. I'm still in high school, right? My senior year was pretty eventful. We were state champions in cross country my junior year, and we were runner-ups my senior year because Ogden came down to 3A. And that kind of sticks a little bit. We gave it our all, but we had a really great team, and a coach taught me a great lesson. He said, we can come here and have fun, or we can come here and compete. And we said we want to compete, and in the end we had fun too. That's one of my memories.
That's awesome. All right, what's that next question going to be?
Let's go with number 4.
Number 4, what was your favorite subject in high school?
My favorite subject was, I had 2. I liked math and I liked social studies. Math, I actually struggled in math, though, in high school, which is funny. I taught math. I didn't ever dream I'd be a teacher or a math teacher even. In high school, I struggled at it, but I had great teachers. And I loved reading and social studies. I loved math just because once you figured something out. That's what I liked.
I think we had another student say math was their favorite, and it's very, very black and white. There's a right and a wrong answer, right?
Yes, and I guess my third, man, I'm all over the place, but my drafting teacher, Mr. North, was probably my favorite teacher. I love drafting too.
That's awesome. All right, so we've got 2 more questions, so 2 more numbers. What's that first one going to be?
Let's go number 7.
Number 7, what is your favorite vacation spot?
I love Hawaii. I've been there once with my wife. We went for our 10-year anniversary, and if I have a choice of vacation spot from now on, that's where we're going.
Were you guys in Honolulu or Maui, or where was that?
We went to Honolulu first, and I think the next time we go, we're just going to explore a little bit around the other places. Once you get there, and it's just amazing. There's all so much stuff you can do.
That's awesome. Okay, one more question. What's it going to be?
Let's go number 9.
Number 9. What's your favorite TV show or movie right now?
A TV show or movie? You know, my wife and I love to watch Everybody Loves Raymond, and that's an older sitcom now. But I also love any Marvel. Any Marvel movie is awesome. I'll watch them every weekend if I can.
So you're kind of counting down the days till Ant-Man then?
It's coming soon. Yes, that's going to be a really good one, I hope.
I hope so too. That is Assistant Principal Scott Kohler here at Evanston High School on our Get to Know Your Red Devil segment. Scott, thanks for being a great sport and doing this with me. Anything else before we wrap this one up?
I thank you. And Elan, I appreciate all you do for our school. Go Red Devils, and we love to hear you on the radio.
A big thank you to Scott Kohler for joining us on Get to Know Your Red Devils, presented by Ellingford Brothers. We're going to step aside. We are about 4 minutes away from the start on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
2 minutes away from the start. We'll have your pregame slice right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money 2 ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
It is time to get started. We are going to go ahead and take a break during the national anthem. When we come back, we'll have the pregame slice and the starting lineups. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Take a bite into a sweet, delicious fruit pie complimented by the best pie crust ever made when you purchase a pie from the Pie Hole. The menu also includes sandwiches, soups, and salads for lunch or dinner. The Pie Hole, 1023 Main Street in Evanston. Love at first bite.
It's time for the Pie Hole pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite in Evanston. We're going to turn it over to Brad Francis. What are the keys of the game here for Evanston?
Well, Evanston, one thing that Star Valley is very good at is guarding the perimeter. They're one of the best in the state at guarding that three-point line. Need to not be tempted to shoot too many threes, look inside to where we have some advantage down low.
That is your pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite in downtown Evanston. Moving on to our starting lineup, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Right now for Star Valley, it's #1 Kenley Engelhart, #3 Sheridan Coles, #23 Delancey Brogue, #33 Maddie Hale, and #34 Cameron Erickson. Maroon uniforms, a yellow panel across the back with yellow numerals for the Lady Braves as we get ready for the starting lineup for yours Evanston Lady Red Devils. Of course, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. As Crazy Train from the legendary Ozzy Osbourne plays on the loudspeaker. And your starters for Evanston. The senior.
Hey, you're good right there. It's
wearing
fine.
#5.
I'd move it back. It'll be
Allie
okay.
Brady. #20, Brinkley Frankum. #35, a freshman, Emmy Fessler. #42, a senior, Kendall Fessler. And #43, a senior, Emily Sawyer. Those are your starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. We're on your team as we are ready to get started for this always hotly anticipated matchup whenever you see Evanston. When their little schedule comes out and you see the name Star Valley, it is immediately a circle game. And this is one that Evanston has been looking forward to for a while.
Yeah, you love the energy when Star Valley's in town. Both these teams want to beat each other so bad. Can't wait to see what happens. Get out here if you're not out here. We got a good crowd, but we could use a few more.
Absolutely. Emily Sawyer versus Maddie Hale at the center circle for the tip-off. And the game that If you sold tickets, I bet this would be the quickest selling out game of the season. Always this matchup. Tip off won by, it goes out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston, so I guess you can say technically tip off won by Star Valley as Maddie Hale gets ready to inbound it on the right sideline.
Yeah, just a little unfortunate on the tip. I think Emily got the ball first, tipped out of bounds.
Kinley Engelhardt, keep an eye on her. Every time she's played Evanston, it's been a great game from her and already a great start as she bounces it inside to Cameron Erickson. Bank shot from the layup from the left side, and it's good for 2. Carryover call for Evanston. It goes right back to the Braves. Evanston's got to figure out a way to remain calm and get a strong start from the get-go.
Not the start Coach Neal wanted there with a quick. I mean, they started quick in the possession, then got a turnover immediately. Need to clean it up.
Cole stolen by Sawyer, and she'll kick it back out to Fessler for the Red Devils, moving it left to right. Right side, Brady, who's got the three-point ball working as of late, kicks it over to Fessler on the left, bounces out to Frankham in the left corner behind the back dribble. Thought about a 3, instead goes right back to Sawyer, and it's a bad pass taken away by Star Valley. Braves moving right to left now. Coles goes to Engelhardt at the center. Back to Sheridan Coles on the right. Trying to go to lob pass. Goes to Brogue. And now Engelhardt in the left wing. Kicks it left side 3 from Maddie Hale. Falls down the drain. 5-0 Star Valley.
Nice confident stroke on that 3. You can tell that all the play goes through Engelhardt. She is kind of that pivotal point there. Evanston's going to need to do a lot to make sure that they contain her today.
Emmy Fessler on the left goes back to Fessler in the center circle. Quickly on the right, it's Hallie Brady. Fessler at the top, right-hand dribble, and now lobs it into the lane looking for Frankham, but it is deflected over the baseline, and it will go back to Star Valley.
Yeah, we need to change the angle on those passes into the post there. Not a bad idea to go to the post, just a better entry pass.
It's Engelhardt bringing it forward for the Braves. Drives towards the left side of the key. Great pass in the lane to Erickson, and she goes in. Nobody in front of her, just puts up the easy layup. 7-0 Star Valley.
Star Valley coming out firing on all cylinders.
Evanston, right side 3 from Brady off the front iron. Rebound by Frankham. Off the glass, too hard. Rebound by Kendall, but it's taken right back by Brogue. Long Under Armour maroon shirt under her basketball jersey is Autumn Hansen to the scores table for Evanston. Pass in the lane to Kinley Engelhardt. Bounce pass, kicks it right side to Coles, who tries for the shot from the right side of the block. Too hard. Rebound by Engelhardt, and she draws the foul. She'll shoot 2.
Well, that's just a savvy play from Engelhardt. She knows she's probably not going to make it from there. She gets her arms long, gets a foul underneath the hoop. She can make them from the free throw line.
Kinley Engelhardt, the lead scorer, I believe, on this Star Valley team, as Engelhardt easily hits the first one, and it's 8-0 Braves. Here comes Autumn Hansen checking in for the Red Devils. So 2 is Ellie Acey, as Kendall Fessler and Brinkley Frankham will take a break.
That's an early substitution for Coach Neal. See something he doesn't like, wants to fix it up.
Engelhardt makes it 9-0 Star Valley to start it out. Brady gets the inbound pass from Hansen. She'll bounce it right back to Hansen again. And now Brady, the senior, left knee brace because of the injury that cost her the basketball season last year. Will pass it to Fessler. Goes right back to Brady on the right wing. AC at the top. Brady lob pass, right block, and kicks it back out to Brady. Evanston's trying to find something. They've got Emmy Fessler open the left side. 4-3. That one off the baseline. Rebound on the bounce by Hale.
Well, Star Valley's done their research. They're in this zone, leaving those open threes, and it's Evanston hasn't hit yet.
Pass towards the left side, out of bounds off of Engelhardt. And now Hansen will inbound it to the left of the bench. Intercepted by Engelhardt. Bounces it back out to Brogue. Now on the right, tries to drive into the lane, bounces out. Coles looking for Erickson, goes around. Right side jumper from Brogue is short, pulled in by Hansen.
That's a nice strong rebound.
Emmy trips with the ball, loses it, picked up by Engelhardt, left block short, rebound by Star Valley, and putting it away is Maddie Hale. And Coach wants to talk about it. 11-0 start for Star Valley. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tower broadcast booth. An 11-0 start for Star Valley. Elan Olliff and Brad Francis coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tower broadcast booth here at Evanston High School. And Autumn Hansel inbound after the timeout. Evanston down 11-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Star Valley has definitely done a lot of good things to start this one out.
Yeah, they brought the energy from the tip, and Evanston hasn't matched it yet. Let's see if this timeout can help out.
Emmy Fessler goes right side. AC kicks it back to Brady at the top. Left side, Hansen in the corner. Back to Brady at the top. Right-hand dribble goes to AC. Hansen open at the top. They find her. Bounces it to the right side of the elbow. Star Valley holding their zone defense. It looks like a 2-3 zone as they're not really breaking any and moving much at all. Stolen by Engelhard, one end to the other. Easy layup. Nobody's going to stop her there.
Nice, calm, confident finish. Yeah, their defense is giving fits to Evanston right now.
Red Devils down 13-0. Star Valley has definitely come here with a game plan, and they have executed to almost perfection to start it out. Fessler kicks it right side. AC looking for Sawyer on the right block. That's got to be one of their only hopes. Right side three from AC, well short. Rebound on the bounce by Erickson. But I was saying, you need a big game from Emily Sawyer now. You need to start using her size. You need to start using her dominance inside the lane to get something going here for the Red Devils.
They're doubling Sawyer on every single entry pass, making it tough on her.
Right side floater short from Brogue and picked up by Emmy Fessler. She's immediately double teamed. They're trying to trap her, and she goes back out to Sawyer. Instead, it'll be AC across the timeline on the right side. 3:10 left in the first. Red Devils down 13-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. AC from the right wing. Covered by Hale. Tries to dribble around the defender. Goes into the elbow and puts up the layup from the right side. That was more like a hook shot, and it kind of falls through for Evanston.
Well, AC's one of their best percentage two-point shooters. She needs to get the ball and drive a few more times.
Erickson passes it to Coles. Bounce back out to Erickson, and we got a loose ball picked up by AC. She ripped it away before they could call a jump ball. Pass way down court to the left wing to Brady. Kicks it back out to Fessler, who tried to take a three, but Star Valley's defense closed it quickly, and we're able to get a piece of that. And it is a foul called on Evanston's Ellie AC after the fact.
Well, it's nice for Evanston to get a bucket to go down. Sometimes you just need to see it go through once, and maybe that opens up the hoop for you. Just need to keep attacking. Keep attacking. Don't settle for those threes. That's what they want.
Here comes Engelhard just into the lane, and she is doing – there's something about Kinley Engelhard when she plays Evanston. Something happens where she just becomes almost invincible. Left side to Fessler. Great move by Kendall Fessler to go around the defender, put up the layup from the left block and in.
And, you know, maybe Kendall Fessler is the answer for Evanston. Engelhard's so comfortable on the ball. I just love watching her dribble.
Left-hand dribble by the junior. Made her name as a sophomore in the West, and she is really living up to the billing.
Well, that's the announcer's curse. We hype her up there, and she throws a turnover out of bounds. But solid game from her so far. She's a big reason they're up so much.
Brinkley Frankum inbounds to Kendall Fessler with under 2 to play in the first. Right side, Brady. Back out to Fessler on the center circle. Brady puts up a right side three. Looked short. It is, but a great rebound by Kendall. Gets under the bucket. Open is AC on the left side. 4-3, puts up the shot, and that one airballs across the face of the net, out of bounds and into the Star Valley bench.
Well, one thing that happens when a team puts so much pressure is you get a little frantic in your offense, too. You can tell that in those three-point shots. They're rushing. It's not comfortable yet.
Bringing it forward is Hale. Kicks it over towards the right side to Brogue. Finds Coles, puts up the floater. Too hard off the board. Easy rebound by Fessler. Right side, AC now for the Red Devils, as Evanston is starting to pick up the pace and transition a little bit. Bounces back out to Brady at the center logo. Minute 9 to play in this first quarter. Red Devils down by 11. Brady, lob pass, looking for Frankum, taken away by Cameron Erickson as she deflected it to herself. Great pass to Coles on the right side, and better defensive play by Hallie Brady to disrupt the easy layup and just get it to go out of bounds off of her.
There's been a couple of those from Evanston. That entry pass into the post is just from the top of the three-point line. It's a long, tough pass, and the defense can recover.
Lob pass up top to, looks like Maddie Hale. Bounces it back out to Coles on the right wing, covered by Adam Hansen. Pass easy inside to Erickson, right under the hoop, and another easy bucket for Star Valley, 17-4 with 40 seconds to play in the first. Right side, Brady puts on the dribble, now trying to figure out somewhere to go. Passes into traffic, and somehow, some way, it's corralled by Evanston, but they get called for a double dribble, or carryover rather.
Well, and that's exactly what Star Valley's design is right there. When they're going into their man-to-man, they're tight on all those passes. Just frustrating Evanston's offense right now.
Marching forward, this is Maddie Hale on the right side. Kicks it back towards the top to Bailey Erickson, who's just checked into the game. Holds the ball in the right hand, now switches to the left-hand dribble. Goes for the layup, blocked by Adam Hansen.
Woo! She got two hands on the ball there. They could have called a jump on that one.
Hansen went high into the air and pulled off the block. A hold call on Star Valley right after the foul, or the block. It's the first foul against Cambry Johnson for Star Valley. Left side, Brady. Quickly Fessler at the center. Right side, AC. 5 seconds left. Finds Brady. Left side to Kendall. Drives into lane, puts the shot up, and she's fouled with 1.3 left.
Well, just more of that from Evanston will be good. Just rip that ball and go to the hoop. Good things will happen. They're so aggressive on defense. You need to punish them for that. Get to the free throw line.
Fessler to shoot two and a chance to make this an 11-point ball game once again. First one up from Kendall is nothing but nets.
Well, and this is just little things like that is what Evanston needs to build on. They're not going to get it all back in one possession, but they're still in this game.
Next one up, and another pretty shot from Kendall. We saw the boys come back down by 15. The girls, they've only got to come back down by 11 right now. It's 17-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard at the end of the first. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLookRadio.com and K9.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Good look at the student section here in Evanston High School on our Kazine's Ace fan cam. Kazine's Hardware and Kazine's Furniture. Big thank you for sponsoring our fan cam this year. On to the second quarter. Red Devils down by 11 here in Evanston to Star Valley, 17-6.
Yeah, there was a little bit to build on at the end there for Evanston. Star Valley played a pretty clean quarter, brought a lot of energy into this Red Devil gym.
Fessler at the top goes right side Brady. One-hand bouncer back out to Kendall. Emmy in the left wing. Way cross-court pass back to Brady. Back out to Kendall. And now lobs one on the right side of the key. Open, Emily Sawyer tries to put up the hook shot. Short, gets her own rebound back, but it's going to be a wrestling match. And she draws the foul. Strong move by Emily Fessler.
And what changed there was the entry pass to Brinkley was a shorter pass. which made it a whole lot easier. And then Brinkley's got the great vision. She looks across to Emily, misses the first one, works hard on that offensive rebound.
Emily, a chance to make this a 9-point game. First one is up and too hard off the back iron. 17-6 Star Valley on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
You could see a little frustration there for Emily on that rebound. She ripped that thing down, went right back up, and got fouled.
Next one from Sawyer is beautiful shot. It's a 10-point game. 17-7 Star Valley. Engelhard with the left-hand dribble. They're going to double-team her now. Make someone else beat them. Back out to Hale. And now Johnson bounces it inside Hale, left lane, and the runner is good.
Yeah, just a little unlucky from Evanston. I like the energy that they brought on that press, though.
Fessler on the right side, kicks it over to Emmy on the left wing. Back to Kendall, right side. She looked open. Instead, extra pass to Sawyer, who goes left side. Emmy Fessler, 4-3, in and out. Rebound is taken away. Nope, we got a whistle. Looked like it was taken away by Star Valley, and then coming in and committing a hold comes against Kendall Fessler. It's her second and the team third.
Ball hasn't bounced Evanston's way the last couple possessions, but you can feel a little bit of a turn here where Evanston's starting to match that energy. Just took them a little bit to wake up on this Saturday afternoon.
Just now you need to get a few stops here against Star Valley. Engelhard, left side, drives into the lane, bounces it back out to Brogue. Hale to Johnson, right side, three. It doesn't matter. There's a foul, offensive foul on Star Valley. 3-second violation, actually, on Star Valley. And there's your first defensive stop you need if you're Evanston.
Yeah, I actually really like Star Valley's ball movement there. They were moving the ball quick. Evanston recovering well. Star Valley just got caught in the key there for too long, but like the play from both teams on that possession.
AC kicks it right side to Brady. Bounces it back out to Hallie on the right, looking for AC. Trying to corral it at the center logo. Bounces back out to Hallie, and those two are going to go back and forth for a second. Pass intended for Emily Sawyer, taken away by Erickson. Long, deep pass to Engelhard. She's too hard. Rebound by Coles, and she's fouled from behind on the putback attempt.
Yeah, Hallie Brady's going to want that one back. That's one where she expected the player to be there, didn't really look at it first, and threw it away.
Check that. That's Cambry Johnson, the sophomore, for Star Valley. 6:20 to play in the half. Red Devils down by 12. First one up from Johnson, well short.
Star Valley's just got sound fundamentals across the board. Players who can pass and dribble and shoot, and that's credit to them practicing since they've been little kids. You know, they do well.
Next one from Johnson. Off the front iron, the back iron, no good. Pulled in by Frankham on the bounce. Evanston with the ball.
Well, there's the second stop.
Left side AC, yep. Now we got to cash in on the stops, as Evanston has gotten back-to-back stops, but they've come up empty-handed. Frankham, top of the arc, three, off the base iron. Rebound is loose, and it is out of bounds off of Evanston. It looked like Hansen and Emmy Fessler both going for it. They might have collided into each other and lost the ball.
You know, you don't mind that shot from Brinkley. It's wide open off the pass. Emmy's had a few of those too. Just two of them go and we have a different game on our hands.
Engelhard goes forward to Erickson. Right side Johnson looking for Erickson again. Puts up the hook shot from the left block. Rebound looked like Emily Sawyer, and she went up, got it. And they call jump ball, possession arrow Star Valley.
Gotta love how Emily Sawyer's fighting in this game. She isn't getting the look she wants, but she's fighting on every single rebound.
Bounce pass left side. Erickson blocked from behind by Frankham, and she gets her own rebound back. Evanston with the basketball. Left side, Emmy kicks it back to Brinkley at the top. Sawyer waiting on the left side of the key. She gets the pass. One bounce, puts up the hook shot over the defender, and good.
And that's the look they wanted. Now, if you move the ball two passes quickly, you're going to get easier looks. A lot of the time we've been taking too long to get it into the post.
Left side, Hale, pass to Johnson. Her shot is too hard, not once but twice, pulled in by AC. They've gone cold. Here come the Red Devils. Can they cash in on it? It's a 10-point game. Left side, three, Frankham, almost, it's in and out. Taken in on the bounce by Engelhard.
Yeah, just cannot find the range right now. That would have been a huge one for Evanston.
Red Devils down by 10. Bounces back out to Johnson, picked up by the freshman, Emmy Fessler. Here comes Engelhard, puts up the floater, off the baseline. Rebound by AC, who is having a dominant game down low on the defensive side.
Yeah, AC's having one of those games where she's doing all the stuff that, I'm sure the stat sheet's filling up, but also just those effort plays.
AC on the right side of the elbow, looks for the awkward bounce pass to Sawyer, and I mean awkward as she was kind of leaning away from a defender as she let it fly. Rebound by Star Valley, 3-ball right side, no good from Brogue. Tries to get her own rebound back, and we got a jump ball. That should go to Evanston, and indeed it does.
Yeah, Evanston's, I like that they're trying to go to the post. Sometimes they're forcing it. You can take your time, reverse the ball, get to the other side of the floor. Maybe it'll be there, but you don't have to force those. There's no shot clock. Take your time on these.
Red Devils down by 10 with 4:16 to play in the half. It's only a 19-9 game. Right side, Brady goes to Fessler, and tough defense from Star Valley results in an interception for Cameron Erickson for the Braves. Left side, Engelhard for Star Valley, drives into the lane, bounce pass around the defender, gets it back out to Brown. Straightaway three, off the front iron, the glass, rebound by Sawyer.
Evanston kind of playing with fire. Some open threes for Star Valley. They might start falling.
Red Devils in transition, goes to the left side of the elbow. Emmy into the wing, kicks it back to the left corner to Kendall, drives into the lane, draws the foul, and she'll shoot two.
She had another one of those earlier, and that's what I want to see a little bit more of from Evanston. Kendall Fessler's realizing, hey, if they're going to be out that far on me, I just got to rip that ball through and go to the hoop, and good things will happen.
Fessler to shoot two. Kendall, by the way, comes in as she spins the first one in and out. One of the better free throw shooters on this Evanston team at 63%.
Yeah, against Kelly Walsh, the last game that I was on, she was on fire from the free throw line. I don't know if you remember that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Evanston really got things going. I mean, that was also the first game we saw Emily Sawyer really start to emerge. And now you look up, and now Emily is averaging about 7 points per game.
Well, and Coach Erickson does the homework, right? He watched that game, understood we can't let Emily Sawyer have 20 points against us.
Sheridan Coles thought about a three for Star Valley instead. She passes inside to Cameron Erickson. And again, that shot that was falling in the first quarter does not seem to be falling for Star Valley as Evanston takes it back.
Well, it goes back to what you said. Got to capitalize. Haven't really done it so much yet.
And we got another, looks like, jump ball as it was a bounce pass inside to Evanston, and Star Valley was there to put hands on it. And a timeout as well. It is 19-9. Star Valley trails on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston trails on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Quarter number 2 with 3:13 to play, and Star Valley leads Evanston, but it's a 19-9 lead. Star Valley with the basketball, driving towards the right side. It's Maddie Hale. Pass in the lane, intercepted by Frankum.
Evanston just needs to get the offense and defense going at the same time. It's almost like it's switching off.
Great pass, Emily Sawyer. Hook shot from the right side of the key, spins it in.
Yeah, the senior, Kendall Fessler, she senses the urgency in this game. She's trying to pull him back in.
Intercepted by Frankum on a great quick play. Kicks it over to Emmy Fessler. Left side, tries to draw the foul. Rebound by Star Valley. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh, no, it got intense there. Great interception from Brinkley Frankum.
8-point lead for Star Valley. Right side, Hale. Thinking about a three, but instead, Sawyer's there to say no. Right side, it's a shot from a layup from the hoop for Erickson, fouled from behind by Frankum.
Little frustration from the Evanston crowd. They wanted a foul on Emmy Fessler down low, kind of like that one. But I do love how Evanston's brought some energy here, some fight. They're not just going to lay down.
Cameron Erickson, first one, hard off the back iron, no good. Erickson for Star Valley comes in shooting 56% from the free throw line. And that one goes through, so the 50% holds up for her. It's a 9-point lead for Star Valley.
Erickson's done a great job on Emily Sawyer, just not letting her get to her spot that she normally likes to get to.
Brady passes left side to Emmy Fessler. Kicks it out to Brady on the left. Evanston has not hit a 3-ball yet tonight, and there's an illegal screen called on, it looked like Sawyer, and that is indeed the case.
That's one where the ball handler needs to kind of wait for that screen to get there. If you're moving too much, the screener just gets in a bad position there. Emily gets caught.
Red Devils down by 9. Kicks it over towards the top. Bounce pass left side to Bro. Gets it over to Erickson, and the easy floater falls in.
That's the danger when you put that high pressure. Star Valley's done a good job a couple times breaking that and getting easy buckets right at the hoop.
Evanston down by 11. Brinkley pass left side Sawyer. Double team, triple team. Puts the ball off of the glass. Rebound is ripped away, and it's loose. Picked up by Emmy Fessler. Great pass to Sawyer under the net and good.
The freshman with the work there. She wasn't going to give up on that play. Hit Sawyer, and she made up for her miss there on her little patented turnaround shot.
1 minute and 26 seconds to play. Intercepted in the lane by Frankham. She has been a mad woman on the defensive side. Pass inside to, looked like it was going to be Fessler. Instead, it's taken away by Star Valley temporarily. Picked up by Brady, and then finally a foul called against Star Valley on Fessler, as they have definitely applied some tough defense to her.
I'm loving Brinkley Frankham's. She's reading these passes, getting in the passing lanes, couple steals right there. Almost gave it away right after she got that steal, though.
It's the first one on Engelhardt and the 5th on Star Valley. Great pass inside the lane to Sawyer, and she draws the foul. She'll shoot 2. Still plenty of time to really tighten this game up. It's a 9-point lead for Star Valley.
Yeah, it goes back to what we talked about earlier, is that if you're taking so long to get the ball down to Sawyer, it's going to be tough. That's why you redirect. You pass it really quick up top, 2 passes. The defense doesn't have time to set up, and then Emily's going to do work down there.
First one from Sawyer off the base iron, high, and drops through. You know, Brad, we have seen so many of those shots where they bounce high and fall through happen for the other team. It's about time we're seeing it for us.
Well, that's good for Emily Sawyer. If she's starting to get it going from the line, it's going to just be so much better for Evanston.
Because they will foul her down low as Sawyer goes 2 for 2, and it is a 7-point lead for Star Valley with 67 seconds and counting left in the half. Left side, bounces it back out to Coles, and she's fouled. Taking the contact is Frankham, and that'll send Star Valley for the 1-for-1. It's the second one on Brinkley, 7th team foul.
Yeah, Evanston's just got to make sure to block up the line here, make sure they don't get any cheap, easy rebounds off a free throw.
Cambry Johnson, 1-for-1, in, out, and spin in.
Yeah, that's that shooter's touch, just rolls in off the front iron.
Next one from Johnson. 9-point lead as she goes 2 for 2. 24-15, Star Valley. Fessler passes to Brady at the center logo, picked up by Brogue, but Brady does get across the time stripe. 53 seconds left in the half. Fessler driving in towards the left side, bounces it back out to Frankham in the left wing. Picked up by Hale. AC. Nice move into the elbow. Open left side 3 from Fessler. Just in and out. Rebound, one hand by Sawyer, but it's ripped away by Star Valley as the ball hits the ground. Star Valley with 30 seconds left. Left side, bad pass. Actually, not a bad pass. It was Fessler coming up from behind her and pickpocket her. Picked up by Frankham, and we're off and running again. Lob pass to Brady on the left side. Late Brady, left side 3, in and out.
How many of those can we take?
I know.
All of them are halfway down.
Rebound by Star Valley. Right side Brogue. Thought about a 3. Instead goes back towards the top. Left side Johnson. And she is fouled by AC as it just looked like her left leg kind of stepped forward and tripped up Bree Johnson a little bit.
that looked a little bit like a fatigue foul there. It just not the closeout you want to have. You want to be chopping those feet. She kind of just ran into her there. Not a great foul at this point in the game with 3 seconds left in the half.
Bree Johnson in and out. Rebound is brought in by Sawyer. Full court shot at the buzzer. Falls well short, and it is 24-15 at the half. We'll be right back after this with a halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on My Local Radio and KNYN.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Dad, did you know that 80% of my learning comes through vision?
That's right. Poor vision can affect learning, attention span, reading, and confidence. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we know that annual eye exams are a critical part of your overall health and well-being.
Call to schedule an appointment, 789-3937.
Welcome to the Les Schwab Plains-Sire broadcast booth. On your screen right now, I believe that's the cheer team for Evanston. As we will show them on the screen, but unfortunately because of copyright, we can't play the music. But Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis giving you our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show. It's a 9-point lead for Star Valley. We'll have the halftime stats. We come back after this. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains-Sire broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis on our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show. 24-15 Star Valley at the half. And Brad, when you look at these, we'll go through the scoring stats real quick. We only have second quarter on, but we can tell you that Evanston trailed by 12 going into this second quarter. And Evanston outscored the Braves 13-5 in that second quarter. But you look at the scoring, and again, this is unofficial. This is not including first half. For Star Valley, it looks like your lead scorer is Cameron Erickson, starting in the third quarter with 3 points. And for the Red Devils, Emily Sawyer with 9 points for the Red Devils.
Yeah, I think both coaches will have a lot to say to their teams at the half there. That what coaches try and teach the teams here is, hey, we need to play 4 full quarters of basketball. And I'd say Evanston didn't really come out much in the first quarter. Star Valley, probably the same story in the second quarter. I like that it's tightening up, though. It'll make for a fun night of basketball. Fun afternoon, sorry.
It may be night by the time we get out of here.
Yeah,
if
sure.
it's as close as we're thinking it could be, as it is only a 9-point lead for Star Valley, as Evanston was down by 12 at one point and really have started to put in the work to try to get back into this one. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have more of our halftime show. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis. And Brad, you look at how this has all gone down so far. And, I mean, what was the big change for Evanston in the second quarter as opposed to that first?
Well, you hate to, not get or be too basic, in your analysis, but really a lot of times it just comes down to effort. Just comes down to energy. Evanston brought that, especially just picking them up full court, causing some turnovers, some passes. It just started to turn the tide just a little bit there, and I like to see a lot more of that in the second half.
Let's go ahead and recap some scores from around the state in the 4A. Yeah, last night we had Sheridan over number 4 Campbell County 64-60. Number 3 Thunder Basin over Natrona County 59-34. Number 7, Cheyenne Central over number 69 Laramie, or number 5 Laramie 74-69. Star Valley over Jackson 55-6. Rock Springs over Riverton 53-39. Multiple ranked teams going down last night.
Yeah, we're getting close here to some regional play. Should be fun across the state.
At halftime, number 3 Campbell County over Natrona County 25-22. And Cheyenne Central over South 40-20. Green River at Jackson underway. So too is Kelly Walsh at Riverton, as well as Rock Springs at Cody and Thunder Basin at Sheridan. Those are your scores from around the half. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have the third quarter. It is 24-15. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Two and a half minutes separating us from the third quarter. And right now it is Star Valley with the lead. 24-15, by the way. This ends our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. Well, let's talk about it. What are we seeing and what do we anticipate coaches are going to be doing here? First, for Star Valley, I think it's pretty obvious. You got to figure out a way to stop Emily Sawyer.
Yeah, Emily Sawyer has been, Evanston's found a way to get her to the ball, cleaner looks, and she's drawing fouls, getting to the free throw line. That's exactly what Evanston wants to see.
And for the Braves, well, it is a little bit more easier for Evanston, as Kinley Englehart was the kind of Red Devil killer in that first quarter, but she kind of went quiet a little bit in that second quarter. How do you keep her from regaining steam?
Well, I think it's been more – so Englehart does a really good job on the pump fake and then finding the open person. Evanston they've stuck closer to their, the offender on defense, and they've stayed with them on their cuts. It's made it a lot more difficult. Just half-court defense has been better from Evanston, which has made it much more difficult for Star Valley to get anything going. Most of their points are coming in transition. Evanston's done well.
Well, 9-point lead for the for the Braves over the Red Devils. And right now, I think you can do a lot of great stuff here if you are Evanston, because things are starting to open up a little bit. Now, the one thing that seems like isn't opening up is that 3-ball for the Red Devils.
Yeah, we've seen so many of those go in and out. If they're threes, make sure they're good threes, right? Off the catch, in rhythm. And you might see a couple of those go down, and they call it a make or miss league. couple of those go, then Star Valley's getting a little bit nervous here. Before we break here, I want to shout out that student section, though. They've got a broadcast booth over there in the stands. Pretty cool.
Yeah. It's Walker Wilson over there.
No, they've got the whole setup. They got headphones. They got the computer. They're serious.
They've got a sign on their table, EBSN.
I was telling Elan, we've got some competition over there. I bet they're doing a better broadcast than we are.
They're doing a knockout job. I can almost guarantee that. Inbound play to Fessler. Left side, Brady. Lobs it back out to Emmy. Back to Kendall. Looking for Frankham. Left side. Thought about a three. Instead, they'll go Brady in the left corner as Evanston now playing right to left on Red Devil Gymnasium. Straightaway three. Brady over the net. Rebound by Star Valley. Tough pressure being put on by Evanston as they're putting on the full court trap, trying to keep Maddie Hale from crossing the line. Instead, they'll go to Delancey Brogue on the right. Hale, left side, in and out of the hands of Evie Olsenslager. On the left side, gets it back out to Brogue, and Kinley Engelhardt, left side, thought about a three. Instead, dribbles past the defender and draws the foul in the left block.
So I was talking about, Engelhardt is so good on that pump fake. It's getting Evanston to bite every time. Just they need to stay down, stay on their feet, move, and then shuffle with the defender or with Engelhardt as she goes by.
Engelhardt to shoot two. As the first one is off the back iron, no good. Got a feeling Engelhardt's a fairly high percentage free throw shooter, and the misses don't happen very often.
No, and I think she likes to be here. You can tell she's comfortable at the free throw line.
And in and out, 0 for 2 trip. If we could see those stats real quick as Emmy Fessler goes to Frankham on the left side. Engelhardt, by the way, a 60% free throw shooter, and she goes 0 for 2. Stolen by Star Valley. Inside the arc and a double dribble. Interesting move there. Erickson got the steal, and then she was leaning forward and kind of tapped her foot as she let the pass go.
Yeah, Coach Erickson won't be happy with that one. Kind of left their player there all alone.
Fessler on the right side, standing around the Evanston word mark. Left side, Emmy Fessler for three. That one just too short. Rebound is a jump ball as both Hale and Kendall Fessler got their jump ball possession arrow to the team in maroon.
Yeah, it's just frustrating when you can't see that ball go in. We just need one of those threes to fall for Evanston.
If you can get one to fall for the Red Devils, then you can probably start putting in a few more. In return, Star Valley hasn't had too many threes go in either. Coles on the left side, Engelhardt right side three, and that's in and out. Rebound by Engelhardt, gets it back, reverses court, goes to the left side instead. Hale back to Engelhardt, bounces right side to Sheridan Coles, looking for Erickson, and it's deflected over the baseline by Sawyer.
Yeah, Sawyer's frustrating on defense for Star Valley. She has got those hands in the passing lanes, and her size is helping her out.
Brogue with an inbound play to Coles. Left side block shot. A block by Sawyer, but they judged she got a little bit too much person than ball, and it's a shooting foul, and it'll put Coles at the free throw line.
Yeah, crowd was upset with it. She was clean up top. Maybe she got her with the hip there. It's a tough one.
Coles puts in the shot, and it's 25-15, 10-point lead for Star Valley. And right now it seems like both teams are coming out with a little sleepy is the impression I'm getting right now.
Well, that was my worry, is that Evanston would start the half like they started the game, and kind of looking like that right now.
But on the plus side for Evanston, if you're an Evanston fan, Star Valley seems like they've come out a little tired as well.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Is it that long weekend? They just want to get started for President's Day? I don't know. It feels a little bit lack of energy. Let's see if they can bring it up.
Right side, Brady. This would be a perfect opportunity for Evanston to light this place on fire. If the big play here, right side, Frankham. Back out to Brady, and Emmy holding it, shut down by Engelhardt. Back to Kendall on the right. No look pass towards the right side to Brady, who with a nice little fake out, but a foul called on Star Valley after an attempted steal. It is the second foul on Star Valley, and the first one against Cameron Erickson.
Yeah, Sawyer's like, thank you. I wanted that all game.
Inbound pass to Emmy Fessler, who tries to put the shot up from the left side of the paint, but it's blocked out of bounds by Engelhard.
Yeah, Engelhard showing her prowess on defense, too, with a nice block.
Left side, Brady tries to dribble into the elbow, kicks it back out to Frankham on the left side, covered toughly by Coles. Pass inside to Sawyer. Left side three for Brady. That one's off the mark, off the front iron, picked up by Engelhard. She's running one end to the other. Left block, puts on the brakes, tries for the shot around Frankham as she saw that Frankham had her feet planted. It's short. Rebound by Evanston. Emily Fessler leaves it for Brady, tries the floater, and that's good.
Every time Evanston attacks the hoop, good things happen. Love Brinkley just standing there like a statue, hands straight up. That's how they teach you to play.
Left side, Brogue kicks it back out to Hale, and now Engelhard standing in between the circles. Dribbles towards the left side. Bad pass, almost coughed up by Erickson. Instead, kicks it over to Johnson. Right side three, in and out. Rebound by Erickson, and she gets it to go from the right side.
You know, Erickson's one of those unsung heroes, too. She works hard in the paint.
Right side, Fessler. That's Emmy, by the way. The freshman kicks it back out to Frankham. Left side, Brady. Covered by Brogue. Frankham on the right side has Kendall wide open on the right wing, but the pass is too hot to handle, and it's over a leaping Kendall Fessler's arm and into the stands.
Well, see, and there the easy pass was right there. That's what they tell you. You can get it there in two passes. It's okay. She tried to skip, and it just went over, sailing over her head.
Evanston playing a tough full-court press right now on Star Valley. Pass over towards the top. Here's Erickson driving into the lane, bounces it back out to Cole. Stolen by who else but Ellie Acey. One side to the other as Acey puts on the brakes at the wing. Kicks it back wide open. Hallie Brady, left side, 4-3. In and spins out.
The crowd is desperate for one. You can see the student section. Come on.
When that thing hits, it's going to light it absolutely and explode.
Yeah.
Erickson, bad pass, looking for Cameron Erickson. By the way, that was Bailey Erickson. Looking for Cameron Erickson in the lane. It's deflected over by Emily Sawyer. Great defensive play by her.
Yeah, Evanston, you don't hate the looks. It's just not falling yet.
Bounce pass taken away by Fessler. She's got room to work with. One side to the other for Evanston. Into the left block. Tries to put the shot up over the defender, and it's too hard. Off the base iron, rebound by Star Valley.
You see Kendall Fessler score so many times on that step through. Just a little hard off the glass there.
Hale, dead center of the court, in between, just outside the arc. Flicks it over towards the right side to Bailey Erickson, looking for Cameron Erickson. And again, Emily Sawyer is all over that play.
Yeah, that Sawyer-Erickson battle that's been going on all game has been a fun one to watch. I just love watching both those players play.
3:22 to play here in the third. Red Devils down 28-17. Right side long shot, short from Star Valley. Rebound by Evanston's Hallie Brady.
Yeah, she predetermined that shot, and it just wasn't really there. Defender was right in her face.
Brady bounces it back out to Hanson, and it is nobody home, nobody there. And out of bounds, it'll be to Star Valley. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils trailing 17-28. You're tuned in on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES #1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Both teams coming out a little bit tired of the locker room coming out of the locker room a little bit tired after the halftime. And it's a 28-17 game right now, no different than where we were. Actually, it's an 11-point lead for Star Valley instead of a 9-point lead. But that's been about it, and nothing has been falling for either side, really, when it comes to shooting.
Yeah, it's been sloppy. I think both coaches were happy for this timeout. Need to take a little bit of a break, get those teams focused up. It's sloppy on the turnovers. It's sloppy on the shooting. Let's see if we can get some high-level basketball that we saw at the end of the first half.
Sawyer, Hanson, Acey Kendall Fessler and Hallie Brady in for the Red Devils. It's an all-senior lineup for Coach Stephen Neal. Inbound to Kinley Engelhard, who is picked up by AC. Drives towards the right side, gets over the center line, goes one end to the other, and that is a travel on Kinley Engelhard.
Yeah, I thought they were going to go with the jump ball there. She must have taken an extra step before that layup attempt.
Fessler inbounds right side to AC. Temporarily dribbles it off her foot, but is able to get it back. But that gives Bailey Erickson a chance to shut her down and force Coach Neal to call a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Out of the timeout, 28-17, your score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard with 2:48 left in the third quarter. Elan Olliff and Brad Francis bringing you the action live from Evanston High School at the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. AC across the center line for the Red Devils, and tough defense coming from Star Valley as they are putting on a trap, and they finally call a foul, and Evanston's going to take advantage of it.
Well, you can see what Coach Erickson was trying to do with his initial timeout is just bring a little bit more pressure in the backcourt. He sensed what we sensed up here. Need to up the energy, and it's worked for Star Valley.
First foul against Maddie Hale, and the team's second. Bounce pass right side to AC. Evanston, by the way, with only 2 fouls of their own as well. Brady at the top of the arc, dribbles with the left hand, switches back to the right, and now goes to AC. Another double team put on by Star Valley. It seems like the double team is just going to follow whoever the ball carrier is. Great pass by Sawyer looking for Hanson, and she's fouled.
Well, that's where that composure piece comes in. If Evanston can withstand that pressure, they'll get Star Valley in some foul trouble and get some easy points at the line.
And that is the third foul on Kinley Engelhard, and that is a big story we will follow throughout the rest of this game as she's in foul trouble.
Yeah, she's the engine that makes that offense go. We'll see.
Great pass to Sawyer. Kicks it out to AC on the left corner. After the inbound play, Evanston in the white with the ball, and we got a jump ball, possession arrow. It'll stay with Evanston.
That's that composure piece that we're talking about. When you have someone that close on you, you got to keep that dribble, maintain that separation with the ball. Star Valley causes the jump ball, and now the arrow's pointing in their direction.
AC and Hanson come out of the game. And instead, it'll be Emmy Fessler and Brinkley Frankham. Great pass to Frankham. Left side, 3, short. Rebound on the bounce, and we've got another jump arrow, and Star Valley will indeed get it back.
That's the kind of 3 that's tough at this level, that step-back 3. Coach Neal probably wants it more off the catch with in-rhythm 3s. Maybe not his favorite shot there.
Bree Johnson goes left side to Bailey Erickson. Double-teamed Evanston, and they're going to do one of their own. But a wide-open Maddie Hale sneaks past the defense and puts it in from the back door from the left side of the block.
Yeah, Evanston brings their own pressure. Star Valley handles it really well, breaks the trap, and gets an easy bucket.
Emmy Fessler draws the foul on the right side, and it's in the process of shooting. Emmy will shoot 2, and that's the 4th foul on Star Valley.
Yeah, Emmy taking a page out of her sister's book. She did that a couple times in the first half, just ripping through on the perimeter, beating her man one-on-one and getting to the hoop.
Third one on Bailey Erickson, as the first one is too hard from Emmy. She's a freshman. She's got a long career ahead of her.
Yeah, you sense a little frustration there. Points aren't coming as easier to her this game, and so she's a little bit frustrated.
Next one off the back iron, and looked like Emily Sawyer might have jumped a little early into the lane. And it's a lane violation on the Red Devils. Bad pass by Star Valley, but it is loose and picked up by Brogue. Kicks it over to Johnson, right side Hale. Picked up by Fessler, who has to pick herself up off the ground as that hectic play put herself there. Bounce pass left side, Erickson covered by Frankum, blocked and out of bounds.
Brinkley Frankum's had some good defensive plays in this game. A solid block there, a couple steals in the first half. Loving what Brinkley's doing out there.
There's the Brinkley Frankum chant. Hale straight away thought about trying to figure something out, but Evanston's defense is causing Star Valley to think a little bit more. Right side broke, pass to Erickson, immediately picked up in the lane by Sawyer. Blind pass picked up by AC. Great pass from Sawyer down court to Emmy Fessler and picked from behind. Star Valley gets it back, and Evanston called for the foul.
Evanston's zone defense down here was a new look that they threw at Star Valley. It's caused some turnovers there. It's just that, can we get that offense rolling when the defense is rolling? Just haven't seen that yet.
Now here comes Star Valley, left to right. Johnson goes to Brogue, looking for Erickson. It's a hot pass. She's able to handle it, but she was in a great position, but has to lose that position to track it down off of the left side of the key. So Star Valley will restart it all over again. Erickson picked up by Emmy Fessler, drives to the free throw line. Right side three, Hale, short, rebound by Frankum, and there's something in the air that is making the three ball not fall. Great pass inside to Emmy Fessler on the run, gets the floater to go, and there's your lead candidate for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision play of the game.
Just really nice composure from Emmy Fessler there. She kind of lost the ball as a Star Valley defender, ran in there, collected it, finished it with ease.
Pass almost intercepted by Sawyer, but brought back on the bounce for Star Valley. Left side three, Cameron Erickson, really long, and the rebound goes off of Frankum. She tried to bring it in. It's off her fingertips and over the baseline. Turnover, or Star Valley keeps it.
Yeah, I think she was unsure of whether or not to save it, and then she got a finger on it, and just unfortunate.
Bounce pass left side, Erickson. Shot just inside the arc at the buzzer, and that ends the third quarter. 11-point lead for Star Valley as we go into the fourth. It's 30-19 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Last time the Braves and the Red Devils met was in Star Valley on January 26th. Star Valley wins that one 54-31. Evanston's Kendall Fessler with the team high of 9 points. Well, that is not the situation here on this one. This one is a much closer game. And really all it takes, as it looks like there's a technical foul called on Star Valley as Fessler shoots free throws from an empty key.
Yeah, I don't know if it was an illegal substitution or something like that. I didn't see anything that players could be all that upset about.
It says the scoreboard, we have a fourth foul on someone, and that's Bailey Erickson as Kendall goes over on the empty key free throws after the technical.
So it could have also been a foul after the whistle there. Then they'll get those two free throws. Not sure exactly what happened from up here in the booth.
Right side was Kendall trying to go for the pass, deflected towards the student section by Star Valley. It'll now be Emmy Fessler to inbound it for the Red Devils.
You know, sometimes I wonder why they take all the players off the line there. I think it can throw off some of these players. It looked like Kendall was pretty frustrated with herself missing those two.
Emily bounces back out to Kendall. Left side, Brady. Got to get this first possession to go as that shot floater from the left blocked too hard. Rebound by Star Valley. Here comes Kenley Engelhard, who's got 3 fouls on the day. Bounces left side to Hale. Bad pass in the lane, taken away by Sawyer.
Yeah, you wish Hallie would have seen Kendall. She was wide open on the black on that last possession. We'll see if it comes to fruition on this one.
Kendall on the right side. Frankum open left side, puts up a 3, and that one's just long. And the drought continues on the 3 ball in this game.
It looked good from where I was sitting.
Rebound by Star Valley. Engelhardt takes it one end to the other, tries to lay up off the side of the backboard, and the ball is down and out of bounds off of Evanston.
Sawyer just a monster in there. Those long arms got out there, tipped the ball. Engelhardt thought she had easy ones.
It'll be Brogue to inbound it for Star Valley. Evanston beginning the count. They bounce it inside to Leesburg. Left side, 3. Brogue in and out. Rebound by Brady.
We've got 7 minutes for someone to hit a 3.
Right side. Great lob pass by Emmy Fessler, but it's just a touch too long. Kendall couldn't bring it in, and it goes into traffic. Coming out of it is Kinley Engelhardt with the ball. Right side, Brogue. Pass is deflected by Fessler, picked up by Brogue. Covered by 2 Red Devils, Frankum and Brady, and a timeout called by Coach Erickson. Red Devils still down by 11, but this thing is not over yet. 6 minutes, 39 seconds left in the fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Red Devils down by 11 here in the fourth quarter. Star Valley, being frustrated by the Evanston defense, had to call the timeout. 30-19 Star Valley. Engelhardt in between the circles for the Braves. Left-hand dribble. Almost loses it as the ball went long from her. Pass inside to Bree Johnson. Floater from the free throw line. Rebound by Sawyer. She's got to be one of the best rebounders in the state.
Yeah, that was a sweet rebound there. That was not an easy one. Got it at its high point. Ripped that ball down.
Fessler. Pass deflected by the defender, but great read by Brinkley Frankum to get it back for Evanston. Brady with the left-hand dribble kicks it back to Brinkley. Pass inside the lane to Kendall. She had 4 Braves around her and shoots over the defense, off the base iron and in.
Coach Neal likes that matchup with Kendall Fessler on Engelhardt. He sees something down low that he can get some points off of.
Engelhardt double teamed by Evanston, has to kick it back out. Bad pass. Erickson has to track it down in the left block. Kicks it over to Brogue. Johnson to the free throw line. Right side, Engelhardt thought about a 3. Nobody there. Back to Cameron Erickson. Charges into the lane. Blocked by Brinkley Frankum. It's a clean one. And stolen on the bounce by Fessler, but they say she stepped on the sideline.
Yeah, that's just unlucky. Evanston playing harder right now than Star Valley, but Kendall had probably, a foot out of bounds as she touched that ball. Great block from Brinkley, though. Came across and off both feet. He's looking good.
Brogue to Engelhardt. Goes to the free throw line. Kicks it right side to Erickson. Shut down by Brady. Straightaway 3 from Engelhardt. Off the side of the backboard. Rebound by Star Valley. Off the side of the backboard there. Rebound by Engelhardt. Gets it back to Erickson. Tries to go around Sawyer. Not going to happen as she is just crunched in between Sawyer and Frankum, and the Red Devils come out of the crowd with the ball. Here comes Fessler. One end to the other, puts the shot up, and there was contact there on the layup, but no whistle. Picked up by Star Valley.
Oh, those are the ones that drive coaches nuts. She got a little contact, no call.
Engelhardt with 4:50 to play. Red Devils down by 9. Engelhardt goes for the layup, fall away, and gets it to fall in.
It's nice to have a player like Engelhardt who can do that off the dribble and then finish with such poise.
Here comes AC, one end to the other, puts on the brakes inside the key. Open 3, Frankum, yes!
Finally, we got one, huh?
And the Red Devils cut it down to 8. 4:27 to play in the fourth. We'll see if Evanston can take the lid off the basket. Left side, Engelhardt drives into the elbow. Bounces it back out to Erickson. Goes to the left side block. Bounce around the defender. Shot is a foul from Kaylee Leesburg, who tried to go through Brinkley Frankham, and now Leesburg will shoot 2.
Both teams are sensing the moment here at the end. We started to see it pick up. We kind of looked at each other at the quarter there, and it's like, is the action going to pick up here? It's so dead. We're starting to feel it now.
Short from Leesburg. It'll remain at the worst a 9-point lead for Star Valley if she hits this one. Leesburg trying to avoid going empty-handed, and she gets it to fall.
We'll see if Brinkley can, match that last 3. That stroke looked really good on that last one.
They have her. She has their attention now as she is double teamed. Fessler now towards the right side. Brady open in the left wing. Gets the ball. Picked up quickly. AC straight away. Drives towards the left block. Right side 3. Fessler. Yes!
That's all it takes. You just got to see one go down.
Here we go. Red Devils only down now by 6. And a whistle. Timeout called by Star Valley. We'll take it as well. 33-27. Here we go.
Buckle up.
3:44 left in the fourth. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLookRadio.com and K9.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
It was 11, and in the blink of an eye, it's a 6-point lead for Star Valley as Evanston trails 33-27 with just over 3 minutes to play in the fourth. And it does feel like, and I don't want to be a homer here, it feels like the momentum is on the team in white right now.
Yeah, you can feel it, and really in the shooting, right? There's more confidence in that shot. We shouldn't be surprised it's 27-33. These are two of the best defensive teams in the state. And we just said whoever's going to find that shooting stroke is going to be the team that wins this game. It's Evanston looking pretty good right now, but how do they close in the last 3 minutes?
Star Valley beat Evanston in Star Valley on the 26th of January, 54-31. Well, now we got a great steal by Frankham. Gets it over to Fessler, and it's deflected by Engelhard, who takes away the power play for Evanston. Double teamed on the right block. Jumper behind the free throw line. Spins around, no good, and it is out of bounds off of Engelhard.
You know what? Big players make big plays in big-time moments. Engelhard on that steal, because we had Hallie Brady streaking down the side there. Would have been 2 easy points. That's huge from Engelhard.
Inbound to Fessler. Here comes the full court press from Star Valley. Brady picked up at the line by Coles. Gets across the center line. Kicks it over to Fessler on the left. It's Maddie Hale on defense on her. Back over to Brady, but no, it's tipped out of bounds by Bree Johnson. And into the Red Devil bench.
Star Valley's tightening the screws on the perimeter there. They don't want any more threes. Nice time to punish that aggressiveness and take it to the hoop.
And you've got Sawyer and Ace and Frankham on the court. That could be a lethal duo inside. Right side, AC. Lob pass, tries to put it where Sawyer could get it, but it's a one-hand interception by Erickson. Hale goes from one end to the other, puts up the shot, and it's good from the right side of the key.
Yeah, just a little bit of a telegraph pass there. The whole building knew she was trying to go to Sawyer down low. Makes it easier to defend.
AC into the lane. Tries to pass it back out to Sawyer, but it looks like she stepped on the baseline.
Tough couple possessions for Evanston. They made a run there. Need to make sure they get a stop on this possession.
Down by 8. 2:44 to play. Still plenty of time, but the Red Devils don't have a lot to work with. Left side, Engelhard. Long pass to Erickson in the left corner. Pass is tipped in the lane over by Brady as they were looking for Jordan Horsley inside the paint. But Brady read it and said, no, we're not giving away that easy basket. Inbound to Star Valley. Engelhard at the top. Left side, Hale. Brogue in the corner. Has to go back out as Evanston's defense is locking Star Valley out from the shot they want. Bounce pass to Erickson, and she's fouled. Trying to put up the shot against Sawyer.
That's a great play design. It got Emily to have to switch on to Engelhardt. Instead of taking a tough contested jumper, found Erickson right underneath. Erickson gets fouled. See if she can make these. She's 56%, I think we said earlier.
Fourth foul on Sawyer as Erickson can't hit the first one. And it's the 5th team foul on Evanston.
We're getting to a point where points are really, really valuable. Evanston needs to, make a bucket on this next possession.
Erickson, next one, nothing but net. Red Devils down by 9. Baseball pass way down court. And if Sawyer could have gotten there in time, that would have been a easy layup, but instead it bounced way out in front of her and over the baseline.
Yeah, I don't know what Brinkley saw on that one. Sawyer had someone on her down there. Maybe she saw a mismatch. A tough time to get a turnover, and the ball comes all the way underneath Star Valley's basket.
Inbound left side. Star Valley looking for Engelhardt. Bounce pass to Erickson, covered by the Red Devil defense, and another foul called on the Red Devils, who are trying to stop this clock as often as possible.
Well, yeah, and there's been so few fouls in this game. They might even, it wouldn't hurt to get in the bonus there, try and steal a few possessions.
4th one against Emmy Fessler, who intercepts the inbound pass. And as she's falling out of bounds, tries to bounce it off the Star Valley defender, but unfortunately doesn't get the throw off in time.
Trying to cling to the floor with her toenails there, just can't stay in.
Bad pass by Star Valley as the inbound play at the right corner, looking for a player on the right sideline, but nobody home. It just sails into the stands, and Coach Neal wants to talk things over. We're going to keep it right here. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in the game, and man, this was what this felt like when you look at the 11-0 start Star Valley had, and now you look at what the lead is. Man, that is a huge factor in this game.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game. You just cannot start a game like that for Evanston. They've been working out of this hole the entire time. Cut it as close as 6. The last 2 minutes needs to, really tighten those screws. You've seen these coaches have to take some timeouts to calm their teams down. You sense the nerves on that baseball pass from Frankham earlier, and then on the one underneath over here for Star Valley. Just uncharacteristic, throwing it out of bounds.
Coach Neal looked like he was pretty surprised by that pass. And that was not the hope there.
Well, and we said it right before then. That was one, hey, when there's 2 minutes left, make sure your possessions are solid, that you're getting a good look, because every possession matters so much more at this juncture of the game.
And here we go. Evanston with the ball, down by 9. Have to get points here with just over 2 minutes to play. Quickly over to Brady, left side, 3 off the front. No good. Rebound by Sawyer. Gets it back, and she's fouled. Pumps her fist in exhilaration, knowing she'll get a chance to put points on the board.
Yeah, the senior's going to fight to the very end. She gets up there high, gets the rebound. Would love to see that one go in, but she'll try and earn them at the line.
Walker Wilson in the chat room as Sawyer bounces off of the iron, letting us know that EBSN that we're seeing across the court from us stands for Evanston Barstool Network. As that one goes up and in. And it is an 8-point game. And, man, tough contact made between Engelhardt and Fessler at the center line. She comes up walking up a little woozy.
Yeah, bodies flying all over the court. You hate when you hear that sound of an elbow hitting the floor. It does not. We heard it all the way up here in the booth.
Yeah. The way she's walking around makes me wonder if there's a knee or an ankle or something like that, too, as she was – it wasn't woozy as a head type thing, but as a can't put a lot of weight on there. But she does stay in the game as the first free throw from Engelhardt goes through.
Yeah, you don't want to foul Engelhardt. She's a leader. She's a junior, I think, a veteran on this team, and she's going to be composed at the line.
Next one from Kinley is through, and it's a 10-point lead for Star Valley with 1:53 to play in this first quarter. Fessler has 3 Braves around her, which means 2 Red Devils are open somewhere. Finds Brinkley Frankham left side, passes to Kendall on the left block, puts it over the double team, and they say it's all ball as it was blocked by Star Valley. Left side, Engelhard goes across the center line, puts on the brakes in the right wing. Brady playing tough defense on her, and a foul by Emmy Fessler with 1:27.
Yeah, down 10 with 1:27. You kind of have to play that foul game. They just got to pick and choose who they want to foul.
And it looks like Coach Neal wants to talk things over for about 30 seconds. And with 1:27, down by 10, what's the strategy here?
Strategy here is so we're still 1-1 here. Hopefully you get those fouls in the backcourt. They miss the front end, and then you got to score quickly. It's buckets, turnovers, fouls to end the game.
Yeah.
Extend it as long as you can, and hopefully Star Valley starts to get a little bit, those nerves start to come up, and they get a little nervous from the free throw line. It's about as best you can hope for now. When it got down to 6, Evanston had a real chance there, and just a couple turnovers just really derailed it.
Yeah, no, that was – Evanston may look back at that moment where it's a 6-point lead as that was the moment that you could have captured this game, but Star Valley has tightened things up. Ever since that moment, I think Star Valley basically realized that – oh, by the way, Emmy Fessler's fouled out of the game.
Yeah, I was just going to point that out. She just took her 5th. Emmy Fessler's had some good games this year. She played hard today. Just got in some foul trouble.
And the free throw, no good. Rebound by Brinkley. 10-point lead. Goes to Fessler, left block, puts the shot up, short. Rebound by Star Valley, taken away by Engelhard. And then AC is down on the ground. I don't know what happened in the defensive paint. And now a foul on Evanston as they try to stop the clock.
Coach Neal shaking his head. There's some physical play down here under the basket for Evanston he wanted to call.
Letting them play is definitely what they're doing here today. Free throw by Star Valley, rattles in and out. Rebound by Sawyer, who gets it back out to Brady. Great pass from Fessler to AC. Left side, and she's fouled. She'll shoot 2.
Yeah, Coach Neal nods his head. He said, yep, I've seen that a couple times now. But great break from Evanston. I was a little worried Ellie was going to lose the ball there right at the end, but gathered it.
All right, if you can sink both of these, it's an 8-point game with 65 seconds left. You got a shot, but you got to get both of these, I think.
Well, and you've seen it. That's why you play the foul game. Star Valley's missed 3 in a row, and there goes Evanston missing
AC
1, 2.
misses off of the base iron. You could still do it at 9, but I think this is the moment you have to cut this thing down to single digits.
Well, and just really got to ratchet up that defensive intensity.
And no good. Rebound by AC. She gets that floater to go up and over the net. Rebound by Erickson, and she is pushed out of bounds by Evanston. It'll stay with Star Valley.
Not a bad foul. You get your 56% free throw shooter, but you just got to talk about missed opportunities, right? 2 points there. You could have cut it to 8. Then we get the offensive rebound on Evanston's side. Maybe a little bit of a rush shot there at the end. And, yeah, it's going to be tough now with still a 10-point game right at a minute left to play.
Erickson, as that is the 10th foul on Evanston. She'll shoot 2. First one, too hard. Student section really starting to fill up as we got the boys on deck. That'll be a fun one. Erickson from the line gets that one to go, and now it's an 11-point game. And if Evanston doesn't get something here, stolen by Engelhard, I think that they're going to look to ice this game now. And Engelhard on the left side, pass to Maddie Hale. And it'll be Hale with the chance to put this one away with 48 seconds left.
Yeah, Erickson hitting that free throw and then the turnover on the other side. That might be the nail in the coffin then. But you do have to, give it up to Evanston. They go down 11-0 right at the beginning. Could have just folded under the pressure. This could have been a 30, 40-point game. They fought, though, kept at it and cut it to 6 eventually, and then just tough here right in the last minute and a half.
As Hale hits the first one, and that makes it a 12-point game with 48 seconds left. Next one on the way, and good. 13-point lead for Star Valley, and I think that'll about do it with 48 seconds left. But you're absolutely right. Evanston, this team, that's one thing this team does night in and night out. They fight to the very, very end, and Evanston definitely wanting to do that here against Star Valley as a bad pass from Evanston goes over the right sideline, out of bounds, turnover to Star Valley.
I really just want to point out that creativity with the student section one more time. Shout out that Evanston Barstool Sports Network. I see Walker Wilson down there, Carter Randall. I can't tell who's on the end. Maybe they could comment there in the comments. But those boys are there's some athletes at Evanston, too.
Yep.
Appreciate them supporting the girls today.
Yep, for sure. As Walker Wilson just recently took second at regional wrestling last night.
Yeah, and I think Evanston as a team took second as well, did very, very well.
They beat Cody, which was a big one because Cody was ranked number 2 in the state above them. They were ranked 3. So Evanston will go into state wrestling with a really strong team as holding it on the right side, Engelhard, and that is your final score. Star Valley 41, Evanston 28. We'll be right back with our post-game show after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Taking care of yourself is important through all stages of life. Evanston Community Health Centers offers a holistic approach to a healthy body and mind that includes education, prevention, and networking. We offer medical, behavioral health, nutrition, and pharmacy services. We accept most insurance, including Medicaid, Medicare, and have a sliding scale discount plan. Choose Evanston Community Health Center. Call 307-789-8290.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Our Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Your final score of the girls' game: Star Valley 41, Evanston 28. Star Valley was leading 11-0 at one point and led by 12 at the end of the first quarter. In the second quarter, Evanston started a bit of a comeback as it was a 9-point game in the second. Evanston outscored Star Valley 14-12 in the third, but Star Valley hangs on for the win, outscoring Evanston 11-9 in the fourth. Those numbers are unofficial. They are incomplete, but just letting you know. These numbers are unofficial as well, but they give you an idea of what happened. For Star Valley, your lead point getter, these are definitely not correct, so we're just going to go to Evanston. Evanston, according to our unofficial stats, Emily Sawyer with 10 points today. So congratulations to her. Let's go ahead and move on. That's our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. On to the Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And I think we got to give that one to Emmy Fessler on that pass down court where she goes up for the layup and puts it in.
Yeah, high level of difficulty on that layup. She had to gather the ball quickly, found herself right underneath the hoop, but, finished with some composure. Impressive for a freshman.
Absolutely. I cannot wait to see what that young freshman has in store as things really will be heating up for her career in the very near future. That is your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. Time for our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. And you know what? Stats weren't complete, but off of the eye test, I think our Pepsi Player of the Game needs to be Ellie Acey with the defensive dominance that she had here today.
Yeah, I like Ellie Acey, and also Brinkley Frankham. She had several turnovers. I think it was kind of a team-oriented game there, not one person lighting up the stat sheet, but a lot of people contributing.
So that's your Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll get you set for the boys' game. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Time for our scene set, brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Evanston, 5-14, 2-2 after the win against Green River. Star Valley with a 10-point win last night over Andrew Hanna-less Jackson Brox, 11-8, and 3-1 over for Star Valley. That's your scene set, brought to you today by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. We'll be right back with our pregame slice and our starting lineups. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNY.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Taking care of yourself is important through all stages of life. Evanston Community Health Centers offers a holistic approach to a healthy body and mind that includes education, prevention, and networking. We offer medical, behavioral health, nutrition, and pharmacy services. We accept most insurance, including Medicaid, Medicare, and have a sliding scale discount plan. Choose Evanston Community Health Center. Call 307-789-8290.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Take a bite into a sweet, delicious fruit pie complimented by the best pie crust ever made when you purchase a pie from the Pie Hole. The menu also includes sandwiches, soups, and salads for lunch or dinner. The Pie Hole, 1023 Main Street in Evanston. Love at first bite.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful, fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. It is time for Game 2 of the doubleheader. It's the boys' game, Evanston versus Star Valley. We'll kick it off with our pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite in downtown Evanston. What's the key for the Red Devils today?
So Evanston Red Devils do very, very well when they're out in transition, causing turnovers on defense, getting some easy buckets. Their shooting percentage is pretty on par with the state. They're just not getting up as many shots, so their point total is lower.
That is our pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite. Our starters brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston. Varsity Inc. We're on your team. Starting lineup for Star Valley, you have number 3, Luke Linford. Number 12, PJ Horsley. Number 5, Taft McClure. Number 0, Jacob Hodges. And number 22, Croy Jenkins. For your Evanston Red Devils, you've got number 14, the sophomore, Clayton Cook. Number 13, the junior, Kai Barker. Number 13, the sophomore, Jay Hill. And number 12, the senior, Brighton Smith. And I believe number 3, Drew Barker, is going to get the start tonight as well. That's your starting lineup brought to you by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston. Let's reset the scoreboard as the Red Devils get ready for the starting lineup. You can hear the student section introducing this Red Devil teams.
Yeah,
Yep, Drew.
There's Drew.
Yep. Number 3, Drew Barker.
There you go.
White uniforms, navy blue numerals, red outline for the Red Devils, Evanston across the chest. Maroon uniforms, white numerals, yellow outline for Star Valley. Brighton Smith comes out. Here comes the sophomore sensation, Jay Hill, out of the starting tunnel. And now the next sophomore, Clayton Cook. You get the idea that Clayton Cook is going to take over a game at some point. He's going to be a game wrecker. The question is when does he break out? Because I get the feeling it's only going to take one.
Clayton Cook shoots 63% from the field. Yeah, there is going to be a game. Just give the ball in his hands. Good things happen.
Here we go. A young Evanston team versus a seasoned Star Valley team that have intentions to challenge for the 4A West crown in 2 weeks' time on their own home court. But Evanston They can play with the best of them. They could easily be holding the trophy at the end of it all in 2 weeks' time in Star Valley.
Yeah, I hope to see a little bit more energy from the tip on this one than we got in the girls' game. I think they're both ready to play.
Tip off won by Star Valley. McClure goes to Hodges at the free throw line. Back to McClure on the right side of the elbow. Taft puts up the turnaround jumper. Short rebound by Kai Barker. Quickly flicks it back over to Drew Barker. He's got 3 Braves on him. Puts up the shot from the right block. Great read by Kai, who tried to go up and get the rebound, but it falls out of the basket and over the baseline. Star Valley basketball.
You see Barker's athleticism there. Just couldn't hold on to the ball, but got up sky high for that rebound.
The key for Evanston in the start is you have to start quick. You can't go down 10 or 11 points like what we saw in Game 1 and the first time these two teams played.
Really good defense on the first possession. Made Taft come little turnaround jumper that's tough.
Right side 3, short from P.J. Horsley. Rebound by Star Valley, no good. Taft McClure gets the putback attempt, no good. Taken in by Jay Hill.
You don't see Star Valley miss 3 like that often, so fortunate for Evanston.
Right side, Drew Barker. Picked up by P.J. Horsley. Bounce pass to Clayton on the right side. Taft McClure, the senior, on him. Leaves it for Brighton Smith. Brighton driving towards the right side of the block, puts the shot up. Looked like he was trying to draw the foul with some hip contact, but no whistle. Shot is short, and here comes Star Valley. Tries to go in. Left side, blocked by Kai Barker.
Does a great job getting his body out of the way and gets his hand on the ball.
Right side. Here comes Brighton, 4-3. Off of the base iron. Rebound is slapped out of bounds by Clayton Cook.
So nice energy, but yeah, no one can find the bucket
Is
right
there
now.
something in the air today? Is the earth spinning at just the wrong moment for 3 balls to fall in Evanston, Wyoming today?
I wonder if Boyd put cellophane up there on the, I don't know, something like that. But we can't get the ball to fall yet. Hopefully we see the scoring kind of increase here.
Horsley, no-look pass over to Linford. Back to McClure. Left side, long 2 from Croy Jenkins. Falls through, and it's 2-0 Star Valley to start it out.
Yeah, Jenkins starts the scoring with a nice jumper there from the baseline.
Drew Barker slowly marching it forward with 6:02 left in the first. Only 2-0 game, but Evanston's got to keep pace here. Star Valley's going to get their runs. The question is how do you weather them? Barker kicks it over to Hill. Straightaway 3 off of the back iron. Pulled in on the bounce by P.J. Horsley for Star Valley.
I really like that look from Evanston. Hill makes the right decision. No one marked up on him, and he had a wide-open 3, top of the key.
Drew Barker playing tough defense on Horsley, and it's ripped away by Clayton Cook, but the ball is loose, picked up by Taft McClure. Dribbles around the defender, puts up the floater, and splashes it through from just in front of the net.
Nice move from Taft McClure there. Just tough. Clayton Cook tried his best to grab that ball in the open court, couldn't get there.
Right side Barker, Red Devils down by 4, goes to Hill. 5:15 to play in the first. Flicks it back out to Drew on the left. The Star Valley team beat Jackson by 10 just last night. Clayton Cook at the left block, puts the shot up. Blocked by Taft McClure, and he gets it back.
You know, McClure might be up to the challenge today with Clayton Cook. That was a nice, stayed solid on defense, and then met the ball at the top at its apex.
Taft McClure, one of the reasons why Star Valley brought home that football state championship this year. Fadeaway jumper falls in for Luke Linford.
You know, I've actually liked Evanston's looks a little better than Star Valley. Star Valley's making some tough shots.
Hill on the right side, dribbles into the block, and yeah, he's bumped by Luke Linford. That's the first foul of the game.
Linford looks a little bit upset there. It's just Hill's quickness got him off guard there, and he hits him with his chest.
Cohen Morrow and Jordan Mendez come in for Kai Barker and Jay Hill. So it's Smith, Drew Barker, Morrow, Cook, and Mendez. Mendez with the inbound play goes to Drew. Jump shot from right outside the paint is just a bit too long. Pulled in by Taft McClure.
Evanston brings in Cohen Morrow, Jordan Mendez. Let's see if they can ignite this offense.
6-point lead as McClure goes for the runner, and it's in and out of the net. Rebound by Croy Jenkins. Left side to Linford, covered by Smith. Left side, McClure, open 3, got it.
McClure's the difference in this game right now in offense and defense, doing a lot.
9-point lead for Star Valley. You blink and you miss it.
Yeah, and we've got a repeat of the first game, don't we?
Mendez bounces over to a wide open Brighton Smith into the runner and puts it in.
I think he was about to dunk that.
It looked like he was going to try to dunk it. You know, that Star Valley dunk that they got against Evanston was shown all around social media, and they'd like to get some revenge on that one as a fadeaway jumper falls through from the right side for Luke Linford.
And like I said earlier, Star Valley's hitting these long fadeaway twos. You think those won't sustain in the game, but just hot shooting start for Star Valley.
Mendez bounces around the defender, goes to Cook as Jay Hill's at the scoring table. Hand off to Sprighton. Thought about a straightaway three. Step back straightaway three. Just short rebound by Hodges or Linford. Long pass right side to Jenkins. Hands off to McClure. Right side puts the three ball up and over the defender and in.
Yeah, Coach Watsabaugh wants to talk about how to handle McClure right now.
14-2, Star Valley on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Red Devils trailing 14-2. A hot shooting start from Star Valley as they don't seem to miss right now. But Evanston definitely working inside and trying to establish an interior game here.
Yeah, you don't want to overreact too much to McClure shooting. He's a great player, but I don't know if he's missed yet, and he's got at least 8 to start this game.
Kaida inbound to Mendez and the Red Devils. Down by 12. If you can just continue to chip away in this lead. Again, Star Valley's going to have their runs, but how do you weather them if you're the Red Devils? Hill on the right side gets it over to Kai at the top. Mendez open on the left side. Thought about a three. Quick recognition from Star Valley. Straightaway three. Brighton Smith off the front iron. No good. Rebound by Cohen Morrow. Off the glass. No good. Rebound is pulled in by Jacob Hodges, and a foul against Evanston.
Morrow found himself too wide open, got a little bit hesitant on the lay-in there. I thought Mendez had a chance to pull that three. He's a 36% three-point shooter. Like to see more attempts from him.
McClure drives into the elbow. No look pass to Hodges. Puts up the shot and one.
Well, Evanston's got to do something right now to stop the bleeding. McClure there, again, the catalyst. He gets inside. Instead of shooting this time, he distributes, finds the open man.
Clayton Cook back to the scorer's table, and that's already 2 fouls on Cohen Morrow. So it'll be Cohen out, Clayton in. Red Devils with 2 team fouls, both of them on Cohen. Star Valley with 1.
Yeah, I'm sure Cohen feels a little bit. He wants a little revenge from football as well, as he's out there playing against a lot of those same athletes.
The and one falls through for Star Valley as Brighton goes into the left block, and a whistle on Evanston.
We have a technical foul on
I think
Coach
that's against
Watsabaugh.
Coach, yep.
He wanted a foul call on the screen over there. Star Valley's really fighting hard through these screens, and he just wanted the call. They were quick on that tech, though. We're still in the first quarter.
And we saw how technical fouls can cost you in that Kelly Walsh game. As the shot goes up and in from Ridge Neild.
I don't know if I've ever seen Coach Watts with a tech before. He was not happy with that one.
Next one goes up and in. And it's a 16-point lead for Star Valley.
Well, and then on the other side, Coach Schwab's just got to be so excited with what he sees from his team. Good shooting. I think he'd like a few better looks. Got to be happy that they're hot, though, from the field.
This Coach Schwab happy with Star Valley. Right side, Jenkins gets it to fall through. Or excuse me, Hodges gets it to fall through. Here comes Jay Hill, though, charging into the lane, and a foul on Star Valley. It comes against Ridge Neild.
Yeah, Star Valley's defense is getting Evanston a little discombobulated there. You haven't seen a real good half-court set from them yet.
Mendez inbound it at the near post as P.J. Horsley will come in off of the bench. Mendez bounces it out to Kai. Ball on the ground, gets it back. Backs up into the lane, puts up the shot, and he's fouled.
That's a nice hard take from Kai Barker there. Just gets number 23 there on Star Valley caught in the air and hits him on the arm.
Barker to shoot 2.
And that was the senior Ridge Neild with the foul on that one.
Kai hits the first one, and it's 20-3. If you're the Red Devils, you've got 2 minutes left in this first quarter. I think you got to start piling on some points.
Well, and really, that defense needs to shore up. You can't give up 25 points in a quarter in a high school game and try and stay in it. So got to stop the bleeding somehow. Got to toughen up on defense.
Here we go on the left side. This is Johnson, right side to Horsley. Holding it towards the right. Jumper straight away. Croy Jenkins in and out. Rebound by Hodges. Picked up, though, on the ground. It's loose. Hodges comes up with it. Star Valley open left side 3. Short. Getting his own rebound back is Neild. And that one is out of bounds off of Star Valley on the rebound.
Well, it's all facets of the game for Star Valley right now. It's offense, it's defense, it's loose balls. They're there first. It's just going to take some of that effort and energy from Evanston. They got to dig deep on this one.
Hill brings it forward across the center line. Kicks it back out to Mendez on the left. Horsley on defense. Jay at the top, drives and puts the jumper from just in front of the free throw line. Short rebound taken away by Clayton Cook. Tries to draw the foul, and indeed he does.
I want so much more of that from Clayton Cook. He has that in his game. Go up, get fouled, be tough. He's put on a lot of muscle from when he was a middle school player when I was with him, but he's impressive, and he can get points.
Only a sophomore, and he's only going to get bigger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's willing to do the work that other players don't. You'll find him in the gym working out and lifting weights and doing everything he needs to do.
And a sweet shot for the free throw from the Evanston post. And if you can have a post player that can hit free throws, that's big.
Yeah, and Clayton Cook, we said at the beginning he's going to be a key to this game, especially with Cohen Morrow in a little foul trouble. He might need extended minutes.
And a great shot by Cooks falls through. It's still 14 lead for Star Valley with 1:18 to play in the first. Bounces it around the defender to Cooper Lancaster. Right side Horsley. Holding it, Taft McClure, covered by Kai Barker. He's taking that defensive assignment. Puts up the floater, in and out. Rebound by Brighton Smith. Red Devils on the run now. Trying to get something to go in transition. Great bounce pass to Kai. Open, Mendez, left side, 3, and it's just off the back iron.
But you love that look from Evanston. Great pass from Kai Barker on the baseline.
Horsley to the free throw line. Goes to McClure on the top of the arc. Lancaster retreating backwards, the freshman. Flicks it back over to number 20. That's Tayson Johnson. Lancaster in the left wing, corner. Lobs one back to McClure, and he steps on the line. Turnover to the Red Devils.
That's really good defense from Kai. Made him catch it at the spot that he didn't want to catch it at. He wants to catch that much deeper right down on the block.
But Kai Barker said, no, you're catching it on the baseline, and then you're going to step on it.
Mm-hmm.
As Mendez brings it forward for Evanston. Over to Hill on the left wing. With the dribble, going from left to right. Hands off to Smith on the right. Red Devils down by 14. Brighton loses the handle, gets it back though. Had to go in between the circles to get it back. And then he draws the foul. It's a foul on the drive. And it comes against Star Valley, their 5th team foul. Evanston only with 2.
That's a little bit of a broken play from Evanston. Cook was calling for someone to come across towards the top of the key. Brighton just had to make something out of nothing there, and he got his foul on the floor.
It's the first foul on Zach Thompson. Inbound to Cook, puts up the floater and got it. This might be it. This might be the moment that we've thought would come as Clayton Cook is helping the Red Devils chip into this lead. It's 20-8. You're on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, You'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Clayton Cook leads the team with 4 points as it is 20-8 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Starting the second quarter, and it is Evanston basketball, so a chance here for Evanston to really get something going here and build some momentum, as it did seem like they had the momentum coming into the second quarter.
It was a really good close in the last 2 minutes there. Star Valley had 20 points with 2 minutes left and didn't score after that.
Mendez with the floater, short rebound by Clayton, gets it to go and one. Clayton Cook, ladies and gentlemen, introducing him to the state of Wyoming.
Yeah, he's got a bright future ahead of him. He looks like he belongs even at his young age of sophomore right here. Love to see the next 2 years with Clayton Cook.
Drew Barker at the scorer's table. Cook puts up the shot off the front iron, no good, pulled in by Hodges. Kicks it over towards the right side to Linford. Pass inside the lane to Hodges. No basket, and a shot. Looks like a foul on the ground coming against Evanston. That's the first one against Clayton.
I think it was on Jay Hill. I think it was a little late on the cutter there, which...
and you're right, they showed 1-3 instead of 1-4.
Yeah. Jay Hill, he usually is pretty sound on that. Just got caught maybe on a screen.
Huge elevated jump shot from Tat McClure. Falls in and out. Rebound by Hodges for the putback. And it's back to being a 12-point lead for Star Valley.
Well, and as we thought, the shooting's cooled off a little bit there, so you can't give away those easy ones on offensive rebounds.
Mendez hands off to Smith. Straightaway three. Got it!
If you can get Brighton Smith shooting a high percentage of threes.
And you can get him afraid of Clayton Cook inside. That's big.
Yep.
Horsley flicks it over towards the left side, gets it right back, goes to the left block, bounce pass around the defense, short, no good, rebound by Clayton Cook.
Star Valley fans not happy, wanted 2 fouls on that one underneath, but good defense from Evanston.
Barker with the floater, Drew Barker, yes sir! 7-point lead for Star Valley. Coach Mitchell Schwab, first-year head coach for Star Valley, wants to talk it over as the Red Devils have the momentum. Only down by 7 after being down by 20 at one point. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Evanston down by 20 at one point. Now it is a 7-point Star Valley lead, just getting started in the second quarter. Elan Olliff and Brad Francis coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Nice little floater from Luke Linford falls through for Star Valley, and it's 15-25.
Yeah, good defense
24.
there. Star Valley just hits another tough one.
Great job by Drew Barker. Goes into lane. Blocked, though, by Taft McClure, who has about 3 inches on the junior. Here comes Star Valley driving into the lane. Luke Linford, shot off target. Put back, chipped good from Croy Jenkins. 26-15, Star Valley.
You might be able to credit Kai Barker with a block on that one, but no one on the backside to help on the rebound.
Right side, Mendez flicks it back out to Cook at the top. Great bounce pass to Kai. Puts up the shot, trying to go over the defender, but it's not happening as Hodges just brings that one down.
I think Hodges 2 blocks in a row there. That's a real game changer.
McClure picked up by Clayton Cook as the bad pass inside the lane is out of bounds. Off of jump shot from the left side of the key, in and out, rebound by Drew Barker. Tries to pass Clayton Cook, and it's a turnover.
You know, Cook's fast, but I don't think he's
right now. Red Devils down. Left side three, Brighton Smith. Short, rebounded, taken away by Star Valley. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties real quick. We're trying to straighten that out. Right side three, in and out from Star Valley, picked up by, and we got a stoppage of play, a whistle. Looks like a foul coming up on Evanston.
Well, what's killing Evanston in this quarter is really offensive rebounds. Done pretty well on defense, but it's that second look that's just so hard to guard. Someone else also subbed there in transition. Brighton Smith, it's a nice jumper there on the short corner. He gets that one to fall.
On the left side, this is Cooper Lancaster. Spin move at the free throw line, lost that one. Kicks it over towards the right side to Taft McClure, looking for Hodges. Two white jerseys surrounding him, and they box out the rebound. Clayton Cook gets it back.
What a fun battle there. Cook and Hodges going back and forth, both really impressive players. I'm really impressed with Cook holding his own against the senior there in Hodges.
Okay, it looks like we should be okay with the technical difficulties. Sorry about that, as it is 35-17, your score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as Clayton Cook goes back to the free throw line. First one from Cook, good.
Yeah, Evanston's already in the bonus here. Star Valley's bringing that pressure, getting a lot of foul calls. See if they can capitalize a little bit and then, cut this down to single digits before half. These last 3 minutes are really important for how this game's going to go.
Next one from Clayton falls through, and it's 35-19. Red Devil defense has got to tighten up here, as right now, here comes Lancaster. One into the other, blocked by Jordan Mendez. Here comes Cook. Bounce pass, looking for Kai, but it's interrupted by Star Valley. Just got speed jam there is what it looked like.
Can we talk a second about Jordan Mendez?
Right? That was an amazing block by Mendez, as McClure looked like he was trying to go for a deep three, but it was deflected out of bounds by Evanston, so Star Valley get it. Lob pass, tipped away, picked up by Mendez. Here come the Red Devils again, looking for Smith. This time it's stolen by Max Jensen. Tries to go around the defender, puts up the layup, and gets it to fall as Jensen picks up the 2 points.
Great anticipation from Star Valley on that outlet pass. Gets an easy bucket underneath.
Mendez pass left side, open three. Jay Hill got it.
Well, that's what Evanston needs to generate. Some of their threes have been off the dribble. If they can get Hill, open threes, easy looks.
Big defensive play by Clayton Cook, who gets it back for Evanston. And now the Red Devils to Mendez on the left side.
Yeah, surprising no call on that. I could have called offensive or defensive foul on that one, but they called nothing.
Mendez back to Hill. Drives towards the right elbow, flicks it back to Brighton. Right side three, shorts. Rebound by Star Valley. Bounce pass left side. Tries to go for the reverse layup, not falling for Johnson. Rebound by the Red Devils.
I don't know if Coach Schwab's going to be happy with that one. There's a really high degree of difficulty on that layup. Maybe settle down there, get a bucket with this half coming to a close.
Hill open on the right wing as Mendez will flick it over to Clayton at the top. Trying to find Kai in the paint. Taken away by McClure, but he loses the ball. Picked up by Star Valley, kicks it towards the right side. Putting the shot up and drawing the foul was Jensen. Great job there by Kai, though, to shut down the easy shot.
Yeah, Kai goes in there. He swipes down with his arms. He's got height on Jensen there. I don't know if he needed to get off his feet there. Jensen took a shot to the face, though. He's trying to, collect himself before these free throws.
Puts up the shot, and good. So Jensen makes it a 22-38 lead for Star Valley as Drew Barker checks in. Also coming in will be Riker Pace for Kai Barker. That's his second foul. So you've got Kai with 2, and you also have Cohen with 2.
Yeah, fun to see Riker Pace in the game. He's also going to be a big part of the future for Evanston here. Really solid player, many aspects of the game. He's tough. He's kind of one of those Cohen Morrow-esque players. Just do anything you need.
Clayton Cook inbounds to Jay Hill, and it'll be Hill to take the point for the Red Devils. Dribbles towards the right side, hands off to Brighton Smith. Tries to go to the free throw line, puts on the brakes, open to Hill on the right side. Hill stop, looking to go somewhere, just bounces it back out to Brighton. Goes back to Jay, drives towards the left block. Great bounce pass intended for Clayton, but he couldn't hang on to it. It's over the baseline, turnover to Star Valley.
I am really impressed with Star Valley's man-to-man defense. They do not get beat off the dribble, which makes everything that Evanston's trying to do difficult, right? You got to beat your guy off the dribble, and Evanston can't do it right now.
McClure on the left side. Drives to the free throw line. Pickpocket. That was Jay Hill, who is the guy who got it loose. The ball's down. We got a dog pile, and the possession arrow points towards Star Valley.
They're letting a lot go, especially on these loose balls. There's been some wrestling. We had the regional wrestling tournament here in Evanston yesterday, and it kind of looks a little bit like a wrestling match out there right now.
McClure on the right side. Eyed the basket, thought about a three. Instead, will go to Lancaster on the right. Handoff back to Taft. Puts up the three over the defense straight away, and it falls through.
The confidence just oozing out of McClure right now. He can feel it.
Barker on the right side. Handoff to Hill. Jay with the left hand. Dribbles towards the top. Stops. Goes right back to Drew. 16 seconds left in the half. Smith holds the ball high above his head in the left wing. Lob pass over to Drew Barker in the lane. Trying to keep it, but it's taken away by Star Valley. 4 seconds left. Here comes McClure. Goes for the three at the buzzer. Got it.
Yeah, and that's the story, right? He's not going to miss tonight.
45-22 at the half. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Evanston Classics on your screen right now as we go to our first half stats brought to you by our halftime show, Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours for the Star Valley Braves. Well, no surprise here. They're led by Taft McClure with a game-high 16 points. Also, Jacob Hodges with 8, Croy Jenkins with 5. For the Red Devils, it is Brighton Smith with 9, Clayton Cook with 8, Jay Hill with a 3-ball, Kai Barker with a bucket, and Drew Barker with a bucket as well. You look at how things have kind of gone. Evanston, 6 of 7 from the charity stripe. They've hit 2 from beyond the arc and 6 from inside, so that is really actually encouraging for the Red Devils, but man, Star Valley, 6 shots have fallen from the three-point land, 10 inside, and a 3 of 4 free throw percentage, giving them 75%. Star Valley's hot shooting, it's really, when you look at it, there's really nothing that Evanston has done wrong. It's just Star Valley can't miss right now.
Well, yeah, you look at McClure, he is on just an absolute heater. Everything he's throwing at the basket right now is falling. It's got to be a great feeling for him. And then to compliment him, Hodges is having a great game as well inside. So that two-headed monster has been difficult for Evanston to handle.
Those are your first half stats. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Get to Know Your Red Devils segment brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth as we get ready for our Get to Know Your Red Devils segment. Usually on Get to Know Your Red Devils, we shine the spotlight on a senior or someone who's really stood out in activity. But this week we thought we would show some leadership from the front as we enlisted Mr. Scott Kohler, assistant principal of Evanston High School, as our Get to Know Your Red Devils subject for this time around. So here is that interview with Vice Principal Kohler.
Welcome to Get to Know Your Red Devils, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, and we've got a special one today. Instead of talking with one of our Red Devil seniors, we thought we'd bring in some leadership, and joining us today, we have Assistant Principal Scott Kohler. Scott, how are you today?
Great. How are you?
I'm doing well. Hey, thank you so much for taking the time to do this really quick. I know you're a very busy person, so we'll do this quick and get it out of the way. So how it works is I've got 10 random kind of icebreaker type spotlight questions, and all you need to do is pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10, and those will determine your question. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds great.
All right, so what's that first number going to be?
Let's go number 1.
Number 1. So usually this is kind of asking a kid about their program, but what is your favorite memory from high school?
Oh, I loved high school. I went to Wasatch High School, graduated in 1998. Great experience. Gosh, my favorite experience. That's I chose a good question, didn't I? You know what? My high school experience was awesome. I loved high school. Maybe part of the reason I stayed. I'm still in high school, right? My senior year was pretty eventful. We were state champions in cross country my junior year, and we were runner-ups my senior year because Ogden came down to 3A. And that kind of sticks a little bit. We gave it our all, but we had a really great team, and a coach taught me a great lesson. He said, we can come here and have fun, or we can come here and compete. And we said we want to compete, and in the end we had fun too. That's one of my memories.
That's awesome. All right, what's that next question going to be?
Let's go with number 4.
Number 4, what was your favorite subject in high school?
My favorite subject was, I had 2. I liked math and I liked social studies. Math, I actually struggled in math, though, in high school, which is funny. I taught math. I didn't ever dream I'd be a teacher or a math teacher even. In high school, I struggled at it, but I had great teachers. And I loved reading and social studies. I loved math just because just once you figured something out. That's what I liked.
I think we had another student say math was their favorite, and it's very, very black and white. There's a right and a wrong answer, right?
Yes, and I guess my third, man, I'm all over the place, but my drafting teacher, Mr. North, was probably my favorite teacher. I love drafting too.
That's awesome. All right, so we've got 2 more questions, so 2 more numbers. What's that first one going to be?
Let's go number 7.
Number 7, what is your favorite vacation spot?
I love Hawaii. I've been there once with my wife. We went for our 10-year anniversary, and if I have a choice of vacation spot from now on, that's where we're going.
Were you guys in Honolulu or Maui, or where was that?
We went to Honolulu first, and I think the next time we go, we're just going to explore a little bit around the other places. Once you get there, and it's just amazing. There's so much stuff you can do.
That's awesome. Okay, one more question. What's it going to be?
Let's go number 9.
Number 9. What's your favorite TV show or movie right now?
A TV show or movie? You know, my wife and I love to watch Everybody Loves Raymond, and that's an older sitcom now. But I also love any Marvel. Any Marvel movie is awesome. I'll watch them every weekend if I can.
So you're kind of counting down the days till Ant-Man then?
It's coming soon. Yes, that's going to be a really good one, I hope.
I hope so, too. That is Assistant Principal Scott Kohler here at Evanston High School on our Get to Know Your Red Devil segment. Scott, thanks for being a great sport and doing this with me. Anything else before we wrap this one up?
I thank you. And Elan, I appreciate all you do for our school. Go Red Devils, and we love to hear you on the radio.
A big thank you to Scott Kohler for joining us on Get to Know Your Red Devils, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. For all your cement, sand, gravel needs, call Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515 in Evanston. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have more of our halftime show You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLookRadio.com and K9.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
The high school jazz band playing the Green Day classic Holiday. It's always a good one to get the blood pumping.
Oh, yeah. Brings me back to, like, high school. You know?
Yeah, same. Well, we have about a minute left till we get started. When we come back, we'll have the third quarter. This has been the Uinta Iron Vision Halftime Show. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLookRadio.com and K9.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, did you know that 80% of my learning comes through vision?
That's right. Poor vision can affect learning, attention span, reading, and confidence. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we know that annual eye exams are a critical part of your overall health and well-being.
Call to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Third quarter time. Red Devils down 45-22 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis bringing you the action live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Evanston High School. Evanston, the team in white, will take the ball first. And Coach Francis, if you're the Red Devils, what do you need to change up here to try to cut into this lead?
Well, someone's got to meet the challenge, Taft McClure. You just got to make those shots difficult. Got to do something, get in his face, maybe foul him.
McClure with 16 points in the first half.
Yeah, just make someone else beat you, right? Hodges has been well, but I feel like Cook has done pretty well to limit him, played pretty decent defense. McClure's not meeting too much resistance right now. Need to make it more difficult.
Inbound play by Drew Barker goes to Brighton Smith. Right side jumper over to Star Valley Braves. Great rebound on the bounce by Kai to get another chance. Tries to go in, and that one, he takes contact. It hits the ground, no whistle.
Yeah, maybe got a piece of the ball up there at the top. It's difficult to tell on that one. Nice clear out from Cook, but just couldn't finish from Kai.
Jenkins goes to Hodges, who backs up against the defense, kicks it over to Linford. Reverse layup, no good. Rebound by the Red Devils.
And that's kind of what we mentioned during commercial there, is that Evanston hasn't played that bad, really. It's just they've gone nuclear with their shooting over there in Star Valley. I don't know what's in the water there.
Cook, right side free throw line extended. Hands off to Smith, who's got a lane to run into and draws the foul at the board.
I like that so much more from Brighton Smith. He's kind of settled for some of these longer mid-range ones earlier, but he's athletic. He can get to the hoop, and then good things happen when he gets up there with his long arms.
And he's a great free throw shooter, so the more you can get him to the line, the better as he hits the first one. I was not going to lie. I was afraid I put an announcer's jinx on him when I said that.
Yeah. No, he's above that now, the senior.
Smith hits that one as well. 45-24 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Luke Linford, the senior, goes to Taft McClure. Covered by Brighton, and he trips. He loses the ball. Picked up by Brighton. Puts on the brakes. Around McClure. Puts up the layup. No good. Rebound by Cook. Kicks it back out to Brighton. Fadeaway is up and in.
Well, Evanston's going to just have to chip away at this thing bit by bit. It's a good start to the half.
Linford across the center line, kicks it over to Hodges on the right, bent down, thought about a shot, but instead he saw Cook right in his face. Kicks it over to McClure on the left. 6:23 to play in the third. Handoff to Horsley. So those are the starters for Star Valley. Passes left side to Linford, and a foul committed by Drew Barker.
Yeah, Drew just got a little too handsy there on the perimeter. Just needs to move his feet, stay with it. We got Caleb Welling, Cohen Morrow, and Jordan Mendez all checking into the game. Big change in team for Coach Watsabaugh here.
Smith and the cousins Barker coming out as Luke Linford will inbound it. And some type of discussion going on between Clayton Cook and Jacob Hodges as they inbound to Taft McClure, covered by Cook. Tries to put a spin move on him, but Cook stays with it. Puts up a fadeaway jumper. And that one looked short. It bounced high, and he got the shooter's bounce to go in.
I mean, the degree of difficulty on that shot. Cook is tall and long. He shot right over his hands, and that rolled right in. It's been his night.
Mendez from the left side, picked up by Horsley. Morrow with a great pass in the lane to Cook. He's short, tries to get his own rebound back. The ball's loose. Picked up by Luke Linford out of the crowd. Kicks it over to McClure on the left side, covered by Mendez. Tries to go towards the right side, puts it up from the left block. Shot is up and picked up by Hill, rushing to one side. Evanston down a man. Kicks it over to Clayton Cook on the layup, in and out. As Cohen Morrow went down on that play on the defensive side. Took a while to get up, and Evanston needs to talk this one over. No, we got an injury timeout. Cohen Morrow coming up holding his head, and Kai Barker's going to check in.
Yeah, he took a big shot to the face. Like we said earlier, they've let a lot go there. There must have been some sort of contact there. He was laying on the floor for a while there. Hope he's okay. Trainer's taking him back right now.
Star Valley basketball as Luke Linford will inbound it. Gets it over to Horsley over the center line, covered by Caleb Welling. Horsley goes towards the right side. Welling playing tough. Defense on him. Goes towards the right side. Horsley and a whistle. Offensive foul on Star Valley, off ball, Red Devils basketball.
I think they may have had Hodges there 3 seconds. I don't know if they called a foul. I didn't see him come to the table there.
You're right. That is indeed the call as Mendez goes over the center line. Bounces it back out to Kai. Bounce inside to Cook. Right block, double team. Tried to bounce it out, but picked up by Horsley. Star Valley with numbers. Great job by Kai Barker, though, to get back to change that. Shot is short from Star Valley. Rebound and put back by Croy Jenkins falls through.
Well, and that's been the story of the game. Either Star Valley hits a really difficult jumper or they get the offensive rebound with an easy putback.
Smith in the left wing. Goes back out to Cook at the top. Right side, Mendez. Bounces to Kai in the right elbow, drives along the baseline, goes for the reverse layup. That's short, rebound by Hodges.
Hodges great on defense, just stays solid and makes the shot difficult.
McClure goes towards the right side, gets it back out to Horsley. Bounce pass in the lane to Hodges, puts the shot up with the defender. Rebound by the putback attempt by Jenkins, no good. Rebound by Evanston. Here comes Mendez in the Red Devils. Tries to step in outside the arc, drives to the lane. Left side, Welling. Drawing right back towards the center circle. Loses the handle temporarily. Ball's loose, and nobody's picked it up yet. It is Hodges who comes up with it for Star Valley. 3:47 to play in the third. Hodges to the free throw line. And taking the blocking foul, it's Clayton Cook.
Yeah, Cook got there maybe just a half a second too late. He was solid. It could have gone either way. Hardest call in basketball right there. So tough for the referees. If you're Evanston, you really want that one to go offensive, though.
Hodges to shoot two. So he puts that one up. And front iron, back iron, spins around, and the basketball gods are smiling on Star Valley as that drops through.
Well, you feel like you've seen that over and over and over this game. All those 50-50, if it's going in, they're just falling for Star Valley. It feels like their night.
Star Valley beat Evanston in Star Valley on the 26th of January, 68-45. Kai Barker with 14 points that game. So the interior game against Star Valley is what Evanston has been doing. It's just you got to get you got to get the defense to kind of come along as well, as it's now 51-26.
And we see Riker Pace back in the game. Coach Watts is doing a lot to try and figure out and unlock this offense.
Kai goes to Riker on the right side. Pace holds the ball high above his head, back to Barker. Drew Barker, bounce pass to Kai in the lane, puts the shot up, through the defender and in.
Yeah, easily could have been an and one there. I thought he finished through some contact at the top.
Horsley across the center line, right-hand dribble. Picked up by Jay Hill, and a hard screen by Johnson. Right side shot from Star Valley, no good. Rebound by Kai. He gets it back on the ground. Bounce pass to Brighton Smith. Right side, goes for the pretty layup, and that one's just off the mark. Rebound by Star Valley. They'll take it the other way, and a travel called on Star Valley. As coming and really, really quick over the line was Croy Jenkins. Pauses, coughs up the ball, and then catches it and takes a step forward.
Well, I called it a wrestling match earlier. Now we got a track meet. I don't know if these officials can keep up with the play. It was moving quick there for a second.
Hill in between the circles, bounces it to Riker. Left side free throw line extended. One bounce goes to Drew Barker. Tries to go into the lane and draws the foul, and Drew will shoot two.
Well, Evanston's done a good job drawing contact. The refs are letting them play a little bit more tonight, which I like to see typically. You know, you earn your shots. Evanston's done well to attack on these last few possessions. Just like I said earlier, just got to chip away at this thing, see if we can get it closer by the fourth quarter.
First one from Drew is nothing but net. So it's Drew Barker, Riker Pace, Kai Barker, Jay Hill, and Brighton Smith on the court for Evanston.
Yeah, I would guess we haven't seen this lineup very often for the Red Devils, so kind of interested to see where the scoring's going to come from here. Maybe Brighton Smith steps up as the senior, takes some more drives to the basket.
Drew short on the second one, rebound by Johnson. Hands off to Cooper Lancaster. This is a young team on the court for Star Valley, and about dribbled off of his foot. It looked like was Lancaster, but they're saying Drew Barker actually deflected it over the line. Evanston fans not happy with this one.
No, and Evanston coaches jumped up. If you remember, Coach Watsabaz on that technical foul needs to be a little careful. It wasn't too much to the refs there. Just got to keep that in mind.
Johnson puts an elbow into a Red Devil defender. Check that. Tristan Hilton puts a Red Devil elbow into a Red Devil defender. He picks up his first foul. Turnover to Evanston.
Yeah, you might have some Star Valley fans calling makeup call on that one. But he did kind of lean in with his shoulder there. Bang, bang call.
Left side three for Smith over the defense and good.
Well, now they cut the lead to 19. Just got to keep working, keep working.
Lancaster goes right side, Hilton. Johnson tries to put the shot over the defense. It spins in and out. Rebound by Kai Barker. Quick pass over to Brighton and a whistle. They call him for a travel on the left sideline.
Yeah, and he did travel there. He got caught in between ideas. He was looking to pass across court, but then saw a Star Valley defender in the way, so he tried to put the ball down, but he had taken 2 steps before that happened.
Riker Pace and Drew Barker will come off the court. Jordan Mendez, and I think the new one on is Clayton Cook for the Red Devils. Inbound quickly to Luke Linford, puts up the jump shot from the left side of the key at the elbow, and it falls through.
Well, even that's a tough shot. He's running full speed, stops on a dime right at the elbow, and sinks it. Star Valley, they've spent some time in the gym. They know how to shoot.
Mendez on the left side, flicks it over to Kai at the top. Bounce pass, looking to go around the defender, but unfortunately that defender was Taft McClure. Star Valley basketball on the steal. Linford on the left elbow, and he gets called for a foot drag. Travel, Evanston basketball.
Looked a whole lot like what happened with Brighton Smith over here. Indecisive. That's when you start to predetermine what you're going to do. You know the ball's supposed to go to the corner there, and you don't. You got Dylan Lichty coming in, the senior.
Yeah, you see some fat heads for him in the student section, so that is one that the fans wanted to see.
Well, and Dylan Lichty's just one of the best kids. He'll work and work and work. It's good to see him in the game.
Push on Star Valley on a pass. Hodges looks at the referee and a little bit of confusion, but it does come against Hodges, and that's his second foul. By the way, 4th on Star Valley. Red Devils down 53-32. Cohen Morrow back in the game. He left the game with holding his head after taking a shot. Good to see him back in.
Yeah, it's nice to see that he's doing okay. I wonder if they went through some of that concussion protocol just to make sure he's safe. He looks ready to go.
Brighton inbounds to Cohen, goes to Brighton, back to Cohen on the left side. Goes out to Mendez, who stands on the Pitchfork E logo at the center. Right hand dribble, goes towards the wing. Cut off by Lancaster. Flicks it back out to Cohen. Trying to get something for Clayton, and they have him in the lane. Clayton backing up against one defender. Great handoff by Cohen, or to Cohen, who tried to go for the layup, but he's deflected out of bounds by Star Valley.
Cook's got to be careful there. On the last 2 possessions, he spent quite a bit of time in the key. They might get him for one of those 3 seconds. 2 of them have been called against Star Valley today.
Mendez inbound in the lane to Cohen, who wrestled for that one. Kicks it out to Lichty. Open 3, and he got it.
Hey, that is so impressive from the senior. Doesn't get as much time. Such a confident stroke on that 3.
Clutch shot by Dylan Lichty, 53-35. Listen to that student section as they chant Dylan Lichty's fadeaway jumper. Short rebound by Evanston. Clayton Cook got it. Goes to Mendez. Goes around one defender. Great handoff to Cohen, and a blocking foul on Star Valley.
Yeah, there was going to be a second there. I thought they weren't going to call anything on that. A lot of contact. Star Valley player, it's number 11 there,
That's
Tristan Hilton. He's getting up slow. Evanston trainer runs out there quick just to make sure he's safe as well.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have more on First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Big thank you to Kazine's Ace and Furniture for our fan cam. Of course, we're here in Evanston, home of the best student section in the state. And a big thank you to Kazine's Ace and Furniture for spotlighting our fans this season. Back to live action as there's a whistle off ball, and it comes against Clayton Cook.
Yeah, that was a tough one for Cook. He was trying to roll off the screen. I think they felt like he held him on that roll and got it for the offensive.
Luke Linford to inbound for Star Valley at the near post, covered by Lichty, who hit that 3 ball and then set the place on fire. Goes to Lancaster along the right sideline. Lobs one at the buzzer, and it's off the back iron. So, 3/4 of the way through, we got one more. It's 53-35. Star Valley on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with a fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Quick two by Lucas Hodges makes it 55-35. Missed shot by Evanston on the other end of the floor, and it is going to be Star Valley basketball. Hodges at the top, dribbles towards the right block, puts the shot up, over 9, puts on the brakes, finds Cohen.
Went on, I think at one point it was 20-2, the score right at the beginning of the
Falls off.
It was the right weight on the shot. He was a wide right on that one, but it was a good look. Hodges misses a wide open three there off back iron, takes it down low and gets the foul. Hodges again asserting his dominance on the game.
And Hodges makes this, will have a chance to make this one 59-37 if he can hit both. Think we got things reestablished, hopefully. First one from Hodges falls through, and it's good. So 58-37 Star Valley on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Yeah, they've been able to contain McClure. We haven't heard his name as much in the second half. He just was, I don't know, unconscious in the first half. Something, the switch flipped there, and he was making everything done better.
Rebound by Kai off the front. Drew goes across the center line. Over to Mendez, who is open in the left wing, but still deep. Back to Drew on the right. Back to Mendez, thought about a straightaway three, and right now they're just trying to get Star Valley to give them some room. Pass intercepted in the lane by Hilton. He had to go up and get that one. Passes out towards the right side to Hedges. McClure, left side three, got it.
Of course, as soon as I say that, McClure hits his three. Star Valley switched up their defense to a zone there. Evanston didn't get anything inside, just a couple passes back and forth on the perimeter.
Mendez on the right. Bounces back out to Drew, left side three, off the back iron. Rebound by Hodges as he tips it up and brings it in with the one hand.
I think that might be McClure's fifth three, and he going to 6 here.
And that one in and out from McClure, out of bounds. Last touch, Evanston was the call.
I am shocked it didn't go in. The kid's been on fire today.
Here comes Jay Hill and Cohen Morrow for Kai Barker and Drew Barker. 4:36 to play in the game. Red Devils down 61-37. Inbound pass to, looked like Hodges, and he's fouled. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, it feels like each possession Star Valley has the ball, it's either Hodges or McClure. Those two have just really brought their games today.
First foul against Brighton Smith is Hodges. First one, not joking, light off the front, then makes a Star Valley roll to the back and then falls through.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Star Valley replaces those numbers for those two next year.
Yeah.
They're both seniors. They got a lot of talent on the coming up, too. Their JV team was solid today.
In and out, rebound by Evanston. Mendez towards the arc. Long pass from Smith to Hill, draws the double team. Gets it back to Mendez, left side three, over the back iron. No good. Rebound by Star Valley's Zane Hedges.
Really good rebound by Hedges there, and then does well to get a foul as well. He handles the pressure adequately there. Gets the foul, and now Evanston next foul. They're in the bonus. Or maybe they are now? No.
Not yet. Next one. Inbound by Ridge Neild to Johnson. Looking to go to McClure, and he does do exactly that. McClure into the lane, puts the shot up, and no basket on the ground, and it's against Cohen as he took the contact.
Yeah, I don't know if Cohen really ever had a chance to draw an offensive foul on that one. Did end up going to the ground there, trying to draw it, but that will put Star Valley into the bonus, and McClure goes to the line. He's probably over 20 at this point now. He's filling up the stat sheet.
Cohen with 4 fouls now. It's the 7th on Evanston, 7 for Star Valley, so both teams in the bonus. Next one from McClure. First one really is. It's 1-for-1. And that one spins in and drops in.
Yeah, gentle touch off the rim. That's what thousands of shots in the offseason will do, is even the ones you miss, initially are going to be soft off the rim and usually fall in.
And McClure's a football star. He was the quarterback of that Star Valley team that upset Cody in the state championship game.
Yeah, that was a big win for them, huh?
It was huge. It was a great game, too. Hill on the right side. It was a very low-scoring game. I think the final was like 14-10 or something like that. Barker at the center. Smith thought about taking a three, instead goes back to Drew Barker. Left side, gets it back to Smith. Over to Hill, right corner three, off the front iron. Rebound taken in by Star Valley's Ridge Neal.
Really smart from Coach Schwab here to switch to this zone defense. It just makes it hard to get really quick buckets, and that's what Evanston needs right now.
McClure passing in the lane. Bad pass, though, taken away by Cook. Great play over to Drew Barker. Puts up the shot. No contact, no whistle. It's in and out. Rebound by Star Valley, and that's kind of been the story of the game. Evanston creates great opportunities, just unable to finish.
Yeah, another one of those ones that just rolled off where Star Valley seemed to be rolling in.
Hodges with the hook shot over the defender, gets his own rebound back. Put back attempt by McClure after the second one falls through.
Yeah, that's the story of the game as well. Hodges and McClure, the two of them helping each other out to get the bucket.
Drew Barker on the right side. Zone defense for Star Valley. Hill at the top. 2:34 to play in the fourth. Barker on the right. Looking for Smith in the left corner. Found him, drives into the left block. Floater is short, gets his own rebound, and draws the foul. He'll shoot two.
Yeah, good follow on that shot. The initial one was a good move to get open. Kind of rushed it and hit front iron there, but it came right back to him. Put it back up, see if Brighton can convert the 2 free throws.
Brighton and the Red Devils, this game probably out of question, but now you prepare for the regular season finale against Jackson. And Evanston actually, if you can contain Andrew Hanna, which that is much easier said than done, if you can contain Andrew Hanna, the Red Devils have themselves a really good shot at getting a win against Jackson a week from today.
Well, I think that probably, even though it was a loss, was their best game of the year. Mm-hmm. We know Jackson is talented on many areas of the floor, and they went into halftime tied in that game. Almost got them there at the end, too.
Yeah, so get them here in Evanston. Let's bolster up the crowd noise, give Evanston this home court advantage that they have earned as McClure splashes one through from the left side of the block. It's 68-38. And it's the regular season finale as well.
Yeah, so we need a big crowd here. Is that next Saturday?
Yeah, next Saturday, same times, 2 o'clock and 3:30. Probably a longer broadcast because it is senior day. As Jacob Welling is in the game now. Welling goes to the left side of the key, puts the shot up over the net. Rebound by Star Valley. Tayson Johnson one end to the other. Puts up the layup. Rebound off the bounce by McClure, and he puts it up and in.
Well, and then speaking of senior night, you have Dylan Lichty out there right now,
Yep.
Caleb Welling, Brighton Smith.
All
Three
three of
players that have given their time, energy to this team. It'll be cool to highlight them next week.
Right side, Welling goes to Cook in the right corner, looking for the cross-court pass, looking for Lichty, and it's out of bounds.
Well, and that pass just felt like Evanston wants to get out of the gym at this point, right? I mean, that was tough cross-court pass from Cook. They fought hard through most of the game, got a little out of hand in the fourth quarter, but you do see improvements from that first game against Star Valley.
For sure. Brenner Lim will come in. So does Gavin Oliver for the Red Devils.
Yeah, Coach Watsabaugh wants to get some of those young guys some minutes here in a varsity game. Really valuable experience for some of those players is there. We still have 2 of our seniors out here, but you got Brenner Lim in there now and Gavin Oliver too. That they'll be big pieces in the future looking forward.
Prescott Visual steps on the right sideline for Star Valley, and Evanston gets it back. Lim, probably the point guard of the future, brings it forward for the Red Devils. You've watched him in the JV games. He's really impressive.
Yeah, Brenner Lim is just solid on the ball, and he makes good decisions with the ball. It'll be nice to see him paired with Mendez and Hill next year.
Lichty goes to Lim on the right side. You may even see it in the postseason if he can really continue things. Bounces it back out to Cohen on the left, back to Gavin in the left block. Kicks it back out to Welling, straightaway 3. Yes!
You love to see that from Caleb Welling. That was a confident stroke.
Both seniors who have not gotten a lot of times, Welling and Lichty, have hit great 3 balls.
Yeah, two kids that, kind of go unheralded, but just put in so much time in the gym. It's good to see him get some points.
And to make the splashy play as well, 19 seconds left. This one is about over as Star Valley will go ahead and hold for the final 13 seconds. It's 70-41. Braves on top of your Red Devils, and Evanston will play Jackson a week from today, so you got a whole week to prep for the regular season finale as the horn blows. Again, your final score, Star Valley 70, Evanston 41. We'll be right back after this with our post-game show. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Signage is
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Time for Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Your final score, Star Valley 70, Evanston 41 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As we break down the quarters, Star Valley just kind of went pretty good for Star Valley, as they led up by a lot at one point in that first quarter, but according to our stats, which I'm not sure is accurate, Evanston were down, well, and we know that about this, Evanston were down 41-34 after a 21-7 second quarter by Star Valley. And then in the third quarter, Evanston outscored Star Valley 13-6, gave themselves a chance to get back into it, but then Star Valley pulled away 16-7 in that fourth quarter. Star Valley led, well, no surprise on who led them. It is Mr. number 5, Taft McClure, with 27 points. Jacob Hodges with 15 of his own. Evanston led by Brighton Smith with 18 points. Clayton Cook with 8 points. Kai Barker with 4. Caleb Welling with a 3-ball. Dylan Lichty with a 3-ball. Drew Barker and Cohen Morrow with 3 and 2 respectively. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Hey, Mark Anderson here from Base Camp Evanston, and we're here to outfit your adventure. Whether it's RVs and trailers, power sports, or the gear to take it to the next level, visit Base Camp Evanston and discover how we're outfitting adventure today.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. It's time for a Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And you know what? We saw two seniors that are unsung that really don't get the playing time that you would expect. But they came out and they made some clutch shots off of the bench. We're talking, of course, about Dylan Lichty and Caleb Welling, with each making spectacular three-point shots. I think they get our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Day, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's really difficult to sit on the bench, watch most of a game, come in completely cold, and hit a three. Both those players did really well. I know Welling and Lichty had a little bit of time on the floor, but those threes were confident, nice shots. I think they deserve to play the game.
Absolutely, and we're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Taking care of yourself is important through all stages of life. Evanston Community Health Centers offers a holistic approach to a healthy body and mind that includes education, prevention, and networking. We offer medical, behavioral health, nutrition, and pharmacy services. We accept most insurance, including Medicaid, Medicare, and have a sliding scale discount plan. Choose Evanston Community Health Center. Call 307-789-8290.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Our player of the game brought to you today by Western Wyoming Beverages. It's our Pepsi player of the game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. And really, what do we like? I think Brighton Smith with 18 points is our player of the game today. What do you say about that, Brad?
Well, Brighton Smith has had many battles with Star Valley over the years, and probably most of them didn't go the way he wanted them to, and you could tell as he came off the floor today he was pretty disappointed in the loss. But, yeah, he gave it all out there tonight. You saw him work hard on offense and defense, and wish he could have came away with the win, but he does get our player of the game today.
That is our Pepsi player of the game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. When we come back, we'll give you our My Local Radio calendar update on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
One more time from Evanston High School, the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth, Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis talking with you as we wrap things up. It's time for a mylocalradio.com calendar update. And really then there was one. Regular season is about over. Evanston hosting Jackson next Saturday, same game times, girls at 2 o'clock, boys scheduled at 3:30. And it's going to be senior day. We gotta turn out Evanston and pack the house for that one.
Evanston's got a full week to practice on that one. You'd have to think that they're going to be ready to play against that game and take a lot of confidence from the last time they played Jackson that they could come in here and win that game and surprise some people across the state.
The girls actually did win the game with their best defensive performance of the season up until this point. And, it's going to be a lot of fun as we got one more thing to do as we welcome into the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth, coach of the Evanston Red Devils, Mr. Rob Watsabaugh, as they get ready for one more battle in the regular season with Jackson. And, Coach, just kind of wrapping up the week, a win against Green River basically puts you guys and after today's result, basically puts you guys in the number 3 seed for regionals. What are you guys looking to work on in practice as you guys have a whole week between now and your next game? And as a coach, does that make you feel pretty excited to just have a week to just kind of work and drill some stuff?
Yeah, this week is very important to our program. Most importantly, the 3 seniors that we have in our program. And our focus has to be getting better, beating Jackson and sending our seniors out on a win. The 3 seniors we've had, the things that they've done for this program, they deserve to end their career at home with a win. So it is a big week for us. We'll prepare with that in mind all week and, get better and take on Jackson Saturday.
Took away the first quarter of that first Jackson game, and that is a very, very close basketball game. What did you guys feel like what is going to be key to taking on Jackson on Saturday?
Taking away Hannah is going to be huge for us. He had a big game versus us. We have to own the paint. We have to own his space. not let him get to where he wants to get to, make him take some tough shots, or, don't let him touch the basketball every single time down the floor. So that's going to be a big main focus of ours, limiting him and making his life tough when he comes to Evanston next Saturday.
Nobody knows what the future holds in the postseason, as Riverton actually lost to Rock Springs last night, so they're still trying to figure out their quadrant. Here, Jackson loses to Star Valley, so there's a multitude of things that could happen for you guys. At what point do you guys shift focus from the regular season to that secondary season where the slate is basically clean when it's the postseason?
I think we'll start that process on Saturday. After we take care of business, and we'll have, 3 full days to prepare ourselves for a 3-day weekend up in Star Valley. And I don't know who we're going to play yet. Haven't looked into that. But I'm confident in the growth that our team has made this year. I don't think today was a reflection of some of the things that we've gotten better at. Just call it an off night. And tip your hat to Star Valley. They played well. They had 2 players with 47, and they were feeling it tonight. Got to give them some credit. But the way our team has been playing and growing, I'm very confident going into the postseason. As far as whoever it is, let's go play the basketball game, and let's go execute and win and advance.
Coach, you mentioned the seniors, and Brighton Smith, your other senior, was your lead scorer, 18 points according to our stats. But coming off the bench, Dylan Lichty hits a big 3-ball in the third quarter, and then Caleb Welling does the same thing to have his moment in the spotlight in the fourth quarter. Just talk about those two in particular and how we don't see them as much on the floor, but obviously they are a benefit and an asset to this team, and talk about what they bring to this team.
Yeah, Dylan and Caleb are not only great kids, great basketball players. They haven't gotten the minutes as some of the other guys, but they work their tails off in practice. They're making us better. They're probably the best teammates that we have on this team. They're cheering. They're engaged. They're learning. They're growing just like everyone else. I'm confident with them. With both of those guys shooting the basketball. I thought they had some really good possessions defensively tonight. They're complete team players. They've been pushing us to get us better in practice every single day. That they're showing up, with that hard hat on, and let's go to work. No excuses. Let's play basketball. If I get my opportunity, I'm going to rise to it, and I thought that both of them did that tonight. So I'm very proud of them, of what they've done for this program this whole year and in the years past.
That's Coach Rob Watzbaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time, and have a great rest of your weekend, and we will see you Saturday against Jackson. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, we appreciate all the support once again. It's great to play at home. I don't think today was a reflection of the team that we really have, but we'll be ready Saturday when Jackson comes to town and send these seniors off right, and go Red Devils.
All right, and that's going to do it for our broadcast here at Evanston High School. On behalf of our producer back at the studio in downtown Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley, our other producer, Sean Hando, our executive producer, Val Cook, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales associates, Julie Burley and Sarah Pay, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports. We have the voice of the Valley, Mr. Dennis Bedwell, the voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Aaron Pulling, the voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, the voice of the Jackson Bronx, Mr. Jake Nichols, and, of course, my good friend, voice of the West Side Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Cody Olson. I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com in 1 week's time. Evanston versus Jackson to end the regular season here at Red Devil Gymnasium. Girls tip off at 2 o'clock. Boys at 3:30. Thank you guys so much. Have a great weekend and take care.
Wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Devils.